dia telah hadir on the track, yo. Jadi hati rame on the track, yo. dia till hanterar vi on the track, yo. Jadi hati hati on the track, yo. Dia telah dirami on the track, yo.
Good evening, dear ladies and gentlemen, and I will keep this honestly short because there is a long night ahead upon us because obviously the final moment, the final day of the MOBA Women's Championship Cup, the biggest women's tournament that Mobile Legends 5v5 has seen in India, is obviously going to start. The grand finale that we've been waiting for. We just had obviously that finale match of the lower bracket finals where we saw the final list, which is of course Arunoday Esports, and right now they're going to combat against none other than Noblesse Oblige, and it's a best of 7, not a BO5, it's a BO7 series, so anything can happen. We've seen sweeps after sweeps, but we have seen scenarios where games stretch thin, too long, sometimes even longer than you expect. So I believe the night is obviously going to be filled with a lot of surprises, but hey, I'm not gonna keep this too long. I will obviously introduce myself. My name is obviously Ray, you might know me, and obviously you know the co-casters. It's going to be joining obviously Shinryu and Debbie, great talents that have play-by-play and analysts together, and I'm looking obviously forward to casting with them again. So obviously I'm gonna throw it to Shinryu. How are you doing, my friend, and how are you feeling about this match?
First of all, Ray, take a breather, man. You said all of that in one breath, man. I feel bad for you, but hey, that's the commitment you have taken, right, while we were being the casters. But I think I'm really feeling fantastic because this particular match I was really excited to cast, and I'm happy to get the opportunity to. But I think Debbie can fill us more about what just happened. You know, the teams we were expecting to see in the finals, Debbie. Yeah, she gets the right for this one, you know. Yeah. So the teams we were expecting in the finals we are not here, and we have some really two teams. I mean, I do not want to undershadow them, but I think the most unexpected ones are here, right?
Exactly.
Except Arunoday.
Oh, wait, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because Arunoday is someone from the mid-table. I was expecting them to make it to the playoffs and then directly into the finals. Even I was expecting them to go for the finals before Noblesse Obliged. But hey, they were the one who made it work so much better. So this time around, I think it's gonna be a very interesting matchup between the two because one is gonna be already spent. That is gonna be Arunoday. They already played a series before. That's, you know, the punishment for staying into the lower bracket. But yeah, 3 games, that is what it's about. And on top of that, Noblesse Oblige, they had like 2 days to prepare for this. So I think they're going to be more prepared than Arunoday is. But if we talk about skill sets and matchup, I think Arunoday might eventually have the advantage here.
But you know, Debbie, there's also a thing. You know, lately I've figured out that some teams, even when they're playing so many games, they still perform better. Do you know why? Because it's Newton's law. Thing in motion continues to stay in motion. Once they build the momentum of the victory, they continue to do it. So in a way, maybe Noblesse Oblige, since they are still object, it will take them a little bit more acceleration to get it started. And Arunoday Esports might actually grab the game number 1, just basic science, and they will have better
Ray
chances if they pick this.
Ray felt really smart saying that. Debbie, for sure.
Wow.
He was like, yes, I said that. And he's, you know, science, guys, science. There we go, Ray.
W.
W for
Science,
that.
hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so you were
anyway,
saying, Ray.
It's
go
awesome.
on.
No, you go
Mhm.
ahead right now. I'm done with that one. Now you continue your motion.
So now Debbie Ray
Almost.
is waiting for his turn to now it's Ray want to push me into the motion, but hey, like I said, Noblesse Oblige have I think they were one of the teams that we did not really think they would make it this far, but good for them, Then they did not only make it this far, but they made it with full fashion, directly going from the upper brackets, not from the lower bracket. Made the work of Arunoday harder just to eliminate some of the teams that were the fan favorites, of course, whether we talk about
Yeah.
Megatron, Miss Mizoram, where we talk about, we talk about Azalea Bloom as well, right? These two teams, I think a lot of the peoples they were keeping their eyes on, but they're no more here. And even
Very
last
valid
year's
too.
champion Crux Requiem, and last year's champions Crux Requiem, basically they were under a different name. They're also not here. And I think with this kind of changes, this tournament could not have been more nail biting and more entertaining for any of us.
Absolutely. I mean, it is given, right, Debbie?
Yeah, it's like, we've been there from the season 1 as well, right? And we also had another
Yeah.
female tournament before this did. And I was like, yeah, looking at the teams, the growth is so prominent if you talk about it. Because usually you see the same team playing against each other in every finals. But this time around, the two teams that we talked about has been gone. These are the new teams that's coming up, and it's just said a lot about the competitiveness that we have in India right now for the female teams in particular. And as a woman from myself, I think it's very interesting that we are casting for the finals. That is gonna be best of 7, and I think we haven't had that before, right? It's always gonna be like BO5
Best of 5.
in finals for women.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
wow. Now it's like almost
it
same as
always
the
kept
guys
us
team.
unfulfilled. It always kept us
Yeah.
unfulfilled, Debbie. Trust me.
Yeah.
That's what.
Because if there's going to be a sweep, it means we only get 3 games as well. So it is like
Yeah.
unfulfilling. We need at least that 4-0 feels very satisfactory. I mean, not in a sense. We would love to see a 4-3 is what we love to see. But of course, at least need a 4-0, man. That 3-0 in a BO5 just doesn't hit that, like, oh, it was a grand finals. It feels like it is the ending of the tournament rather than, the ending of their journey. So obviously we are right now looking forward to it. And I believe Noblesse Oblige is obviously getting back to Shinryu's point, I believe Azalea Bloom was obviously favored because they were on a winning streak 3 days continuously. They
Yeah.
only lost 1 game, and then they continued the streak once more until they ultimately lost in the upper brackets. So obviously it is very much expected that we would have seen Azalea Bloom at least come into this spot, but Noblesse Oblige is honestly, it was just not foreseen by anyone, and we love to see that stories, basically those underdogs climbing to the ladder and showing that they have it, because champions obviously they do not just they do not have a streak, right? Everybody starts at that 0, and Noblesse can be this, this can be their 0 to 1 point, and I'm looking forward to that one, Shin.
Yeah, Debbie, we talked enough about the players. We talked about the past tournaments. I mean, the teams themselves are very solid, but what makes a team best is the players, right? So why don't you tell us more about the players in themselves and what the comparison that we are looking forward in this game, the star players and all, like who are they?
Okay. The thing that I wanna, it doesn't really have to be a point out for any kind of particular player into for these two teams in general, because the one beautiful thing about female players is that they usually depend on their synergy. They usually depend on those 5 people. It's like all about all of them, not about one person carrying the team, not about the goal laner being better or the jungle being better. It's like more, it's them, playing together and having that synergy and micro. And if we talk about macro, Arunoday have these exceptionally well. They may have some big mistakes here and there, not that much of a big mistake, it's like a micro mistake, but it's usually very prominent in even other teams as well. But for Noblesse Oblige, I really want to see how they will perform against Arunoday, because that team, like I already mentioned, is really good in that macro style. And Noblesse, they are like the unexpected one, right? They are the one who got to the finals first, and they are very unexpected, and they have different kind of play style. And I want to see how they are able to adapt against Arunoday. That's what I'm kind of thinking of, rather than having a star player in mind.
Makes
But
sense.
for Arunoday, we have seen how good Miss I think Iron Maiden has been, Ray, like the star player, right? When we talk about the roamer, she has been making those flashy plays. Are we still expecting something similar today as well? Should we keep our eyes on her, Ray?
Absolutely. I mean, her name is very tanky itself, like Iron Maiden. I feel if that is the most masculine name a tank player can have, and I love to see it. And also, I would also point out to definitely, like, I know Debbie has mentioned, like, it's not just about one player being the highlight. It is obviously always being the macro and the 5v5. But I'm going to point out one thing. Both of these teams, especially, I believe in this tournament, we've seen a lot of obviously highlight marksman. There's a reason we supported Ezlia Bloom quite a bit, because they had a really good marksman, which was Luna Bay. But tonight, obviously, Luna Bay was defeated by Chibi, I believe, right? Chibi. And on the other side, we also have Mac, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I have swapped a few names here and there, but so I believe Mac has like 100% win rate on Melissa. It's only been picked twice or thrice at dire situations when they needed to win, and it worked. You do not obviously expect a Melissa to be working in this form of meta, but it has. And Melissa was also the reason of destroying the 100% win rate on Hanabi by Miss Megatron Mizoram. So Mac and Chibi, that matchup is going to be very spicy, because both of these have their pocket picks that they can pull up randomly. And I believe we might actually see a Melissa band coming in, or possibly... But yeah, both of the marksmen are really good on those crit marksmen, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen them more on towards the crit side. Chibi today, Irithel, pure domination as well. So there's a chance that we might not see the regular Trinity marksmen, but hey, they can still play the Harith, we've seen, and they can play the Claude as well, Shin.
I kind of disagree with Debbie. I'm not hating on you, Debbie. I'm not making your statements false, but I kind of disagree on the fact that we have not seen star players, because we have got a nickname for a few. Let's talk about Catford, right? We have not talked about Catford. We have not talked about Selinar, right? The people who actually have really shown us some classy plays, some classy heroes that we don't usually see most of the girls playing on. I'm not being very stereotypical out here, but we usually do not see the Ling on a girl that often, right? Yes, we have seen the Fanny, but not yet the Ling. But the Ling came into the picture after the new patch, and that actually made it work. And I think when you are talking about heroes such as the Valir being so prioritized on the side of team Noblesse Oblige, I think that's a continuous pick they have gone for in the previous yesterday. I don't know about today, but yesterday they had locked
Non-stop.
in the Valir non-stop, right? You see 3 tanky players, and there's the Valir still out being there. So does that change a lot of the things for these two teams? What do you think?
It really does. Like you already mentioned, I think they are kind of so used to having a bit of a utility into the jungle. Now they change up into a damage again, and I like the fact that Arunoday are very fast in making up their changes too. And I think that will become a very big problem into the draft. Not a big problem, a big advantage into the draft as well, because now they have a lot more hero that they can bring onto the table, and that kind of made it tough for the opponents to actually cancel it out. And Noblesse Oblige has been in the hidden, right? I mean, like we haven't seen them play anymore, because they were there into the finals very early on, but we got to see it for Arunoday. So they have become a bit revealing, so maybe Noblesse can actually use that to their advantage.
Yep, this is something that actually Ash pointed out as well. The fact that right now Arunoday Esports is obviously kind of slightly exposing their strategies. Obviously they want to reach the finals. They cannot keep everything in the pocket, right? So obviously if Noblesse has been taking notes, it is going to be you get it, they're more prepared in that sense for sure. And right now, obviously, talking about the star players once more, I'm really curious to see if this first game is going to be that testing the waters. Like, both of these teams are not going to respect it yet. They're just going to follow it what we usually see. Like, because the Zaytian, the Guinevere has been standard banned from Arunoday Esports, even against AZB, against 3M. And Noblesse is also kind of doing the same thing. They are banning the Harith and the Harley against almost all the teams. So I believe the first match, since it's a BO7, both teams are, just testing out to see what is your game plan? What is your win condition that you are opting for? But I do believe since both of these teams have star goal players, look at that Arunoday Esports. They do not take risks. Immediately, the Melissa has been banned out.
Yeah, I mean, that you mentioned, right, 100% win rate, and there be two things, like these are the heroes that have been very popular in the girls tournament, the Hanabi, the Melissa, and I think Mac is not playing this time around. It's going to be Lusty playing on the goal lane. So if it was Mac, we would have definitely seen that Moscow being banned as well, right, Debbie?
I mean, wait, yeah. I think it's user. It's not TP, but Lusty. Is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, I just saw the other name, right? The Chibi is not playing. I kind of confused. Mac is on the other end, so there could be a chance that the Moscow can come from Team Noblesse Oblige here, but they instantly lock in the Kaja here. So the Kaja for the start, Debbie. What do you think of that?
Did they miss a ban though? Like, it's very important to at least ban out the Bogja, man. Kaza first pick is usually what I don't recommend. If it was a Kalea, I would really be like, yeah, very beautiful, but still very comfortable. But then again, yeah, there we go. That's like the Marshall open, the Bogja open, and they can actually choose out the heroes though. They cannot still, they can still drag out the picker to the red tree. It's okay, but with the nerf down onto the first pickable hero is usually the carry for the marksman side. But like you already said, Ray, both of these marksman users into goal laners into both of these teams have been like very good onto the crit side, right? So I'm kind of expecting an Iristel to come through again.
Yeah, I'm expecting that as well. But you know, Debbie, obviously it is not 100% considering. But to be fair, I'll mention one thing: is that Kaja is right now, along with who was it again? The Gord is actually the highest winner hero in ranked. To be fair, I mean, we obviously don't have statistics on tournament because there's not many official tournaments going on until I just finished. But you get my point, right? In ranked, it obviously paints a picture that Kaja and Gord are performing. But oh my God, Selena, she doesn't even wait. She's like, hey, let's just go all out. We will commit with the Clint. But Noblesse, they also go with the Moskov. To be fair, you know, Moskov is someone with that ghost trinity, but honestly, you can consider him honorable crit rate because of his passive. But yeah, Shade, how are you feeling about the Ling, man?
I did just point it out, right, even before the draft started, that this is a particular... I'm very excited to see this one, because I think with the recent buff on the Berserker as well, the Ling is one of those heroes that can really abuse it, right, Debbie? So the true damage, as well as the backline dive onto his Valir, I think is like food served on a silver platter for this Ling.
You know, hear me out, guys. What do you think about a Ling on a War X with a Berserker? Tell me I'm not delusional, but hey, as long as
paper makes sense. On paper makes sense.
it makes sense, right? Yeah.
It can be made, like experimental, yes, for sure, but does it work?
If you cannot buff.
The thing is,
it
like,
does.
you need stacks, right? Like, unless if you're active into a team fight, you can build it. But if you're like whoop in and kill and whoop out, you're not gonna be getting the max passive. So yeah, it's gonna be useless. It depends basically on how you're going to play that game. Considering they have so much crowd control, I don't think Ling is gonna be overseeing Debbie. She's just gonna shush, swipe and shush act.
I mean, you know, the good fact is that they at least have banned the Saber as well as the Almond, two of the heroes that can actually counter the Ling. So they're really focusing onto the Ling. So much so that they were okay with giving away the Valir as well as the Moscow here, Debbie.
Oh yeah, I think it's actually fine to give away the Valir when you want to play a Ling. It's okay. But about the Moskov and the Gaza, I think it's definitely going to be a bit of a challenge because you usually want to play the Moskov when you see something like an assassin into the other side, right? And the Ling was picked after the Moskov, so there was also a big example. But Selena, she got the aura with the Ling, so I think we will be seeing something of a stylish coming through. Look at that. It's a Hanabi ban. I think Simu has been 100% correct onto the bans these days and pick Moskov.
Makes sense, of course.
Melissa. Hey, wait, Melissa.
Oh, God. That's a signature, man.
Is it?
Is it not? Like, she has... I mean, if we are
her name is
at this point...
We will consider Yuzhong's signature. Okay.
Yeah,
we have to.
there we
They
go.
use Catford.
The name matters. The name matters, Debbie. I mean, if it's not the Lapu Lapu, at least the Yuzhong, right? Pakito is out of picture for now. Let's just say, but yeah.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Oh wait, I just mentioned Pakito, and it is not out of the picture. It's not. I spoke too soon. I'm sorry, Debbie. I spoke too soon.
Okay. Wait, the thing about Pakito is that it's picked into a Yuzhong, right? And a Sora?
No.
Okay, oh,
It's a jungle Pakito. It's a jungle Pakito.
Jungle
Come on,
Kito.
Dexter. It's our showtime.
Jakito.
Jungle Kito?
Jakito?
Kito.
Jakito. It makes more sense though. Jakito. With an
Yeah.
A.
Don't say it fast. Don't say it fast. But yeah, we will get
Yes.
we will get the Claude right now into the picture. Kind of expected, honestly, considering there were not much other marksmen. To be fair, many were considering Airtel, but I guess they don't want to take the risk, considering there is like too much crowd control to take control for Claude. Is just way more mobile and can get out of sticky situations fast. Right now with the draft finish and everything, I'm curious to see if any one of them will go for Purify, because I don't think Purify is going to help them out anyway against the Kaja. So a flicker handy one is going to be way better. This is a dangerous grass map. Who gets the most benefit out of here, Shin?
You know what? I think I really hate the Claude against the Pakito, because Pakito can instantly burst you down the
Yep.
moment you go in.
I hate
If
it
you
too.
just if you're just not too careful, I think you can get bursted down instantly. And if not the Pakito, there's a Kaja as well, right, to lock you down. So I think it's very risky. But looking at this draft, I just feel the side of Noblesse Oblige, they have a very good draft, but they cannot invade. And this meta is about invading, particularly about invading, right? So I just feel like they're kind of limiting themselves with the draft. But if they can get a snowball, God forbid, Arunoday Esports might have a very tough time with 2 late game heroes here.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Still, I think, Pakito is unusually good into the jungle when it's still level 3, which is contradictory to Link's level 4 dependency. So maybe, like you said, with the anti-invasion coming through from Arunoday, Noblesse Oblige can actually play that early game in such a manner that they don't give space or anything, or even the bushes, to Arunoday, because this time around Iron Maiden, she's not on a particularly tanky hero. She's on a screening hero, which can work in wonder in favor for them or not in favor, because Martial is a double-edged sword, as we already know since the start of his release. So yeah, the activity will be a little bit late.
I think what was it again? With so much crowd control onto the side of course, Noblesse Oblige, with obviously the Valir, the Kaja, I mean, even the Sora, I just kind of dislike the Sora. I feel like he has lost his, what do you say, in Devi's term, he has lost his aura, man. Lately, I've not seen the Sora perform that well against most of the other fighters.
Okay.
It's just that every other fighter has been out-mogging him, out-rizzing him completely, bruv. But okay, they do indeed go for the Purify. I was not expecting, but I guess makes sense. They have, Moskov, they have Valir. I guess they don't just want to get caught in the midst of any of the chain CCs that could happen, especially for Lilia, whose black shoes are so important that not clicking it is just like, it's a certain death. Claude, though, makes sense as well. And this is going to be obviously one of the interesting games as we head into the Land of Dawn. So Shinryu, obviously, why don't you do us the pleasure of taking us into the game as soon as it starts?
Absolutely, man. We'll see how it goes on, because this is going to be the game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the lantern for this grand finale between Noblesse Oblige and Arunoday Esports, taking on against each other for a best of 7. And this is all for the title. Who will be claiming the MWCC Season 2? And it all comes down to this game, and game number 1 is where it all begins, right, Debbie?
Yep, definitely. And looking at the emblem so far, a little bit of a change into the emblem for the Lilia here. Impure Rage is not really an important person. I think they wanted to go for this little innocent so that the aggression can be starting very much earlier. Onto the other side, Iron Maiden actually opted to go for a bit of a better clearance here. You usually want to go for those quantum charge so that you actually have a very good movement, but I think she wanna have a good rotation together with the Lilia, which can actually work out. And I think the mid lane, if we talk about the mid lanes from the side of Arunoday, they have a better clearance just because of a Lilia.
Yep, and right now, rotations wise and everything, let's see how they maneuver throughout the map. Obviously, the Valir and the Kaja is going to be being that constant nosy threat for, of course, Iron Maiden. Meanwhile, I guess the Ling will just focus on the farming, not really engage much until the turtle spawns in. Maybe go for a sneaky steal. Selena has been doing that against the match of the SBF Bloom, but might not. But oh, that could have been a first blood. Is it? Is it? Oh, it is.
Beautiful, beautiful. I think Iron Maiden might eventually be a little bit too hesitant to try to take her, use her flicker, because it's okay to take to commit to your flicker here. So now they would not have that momentum to start into the early phases of the game, which they already have secured for themselves. But Leia, though, good rotation, right? This is what you usually do when your jungle is a bit onto the tankier side, but also onto the damage side, because you want to rotate together with your mid duo. That is the best option you can go for. And now look at them, they have the better start onto the turtle too.
Yeah, the turtle already taken, and now the side of Team Noblesse Oblige, they want to take a fight there, so it does connect, but do they want to commit? It's going to be the question. Not yet. Arunoday Esports, they want to maintain their distance, knowing the fact that there's no... So is there as well for the last year to win this match, and Maiden will be able to survive. Black shoes onto the Cat wants to go in with the as well. Selena catching up the kill is still nothing yet. We said otherwise. She gets the kill as well. They still want to take that fight, and now they're looking for more. 6-bit Barbie finds another one onto the dust, and this is gonna be Team Noblesse Oblige going for invade with 3 kills. Iron Maiden is there, but she cannot stop it.
Absolutely. Shin, I would love to hear you more, my friend. Your voice was going a bit too high and probably ruined your system, my friend. So distance yourself from the mic, because you were spitting bars, but unfortunately we only heard the Morse codes, my friend. So
Sheesh. My bad, man. My bad, man.
It's okay. I wanted to hear it. That's why I'm upset, because the only thing I heard was boop, 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 boop.
This can't be read, and I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but the next fight can be.
Yeah, next fight is not gonna be a Morse code. Sorry, Shinryu might be too much into Battlefront, I guess. But yeah, Debbie, the fight obviously worked out really well for Noblesse. Even though we did see that that flicker misengage, right? She went in, then she could not perform the judgment.
It's okay, actually, because, they got a very, very good cover for the side of Noblesse Oblige. This is what I was talking about when you see the Paquito into the jungle, into this early game. She's gonna be so available across the map, and that's exactly what they are doing right now, going for the invade, even taking the blue buff. The Link without a blue buff is actually a sitting duck, by the way, and that will eventually work really, really well for the side of Noblesse Oblige. They already got the turtle, they are trying to go in for more again, and one thing I would like to say is that Arunoday... Oh wait, what happened again?
He just got bursted down, just like that, Ray. I mean, what they trying to really jump on it? No divine judgment used as well, so I don't know. Like the Paquito just bursted her down, maybe, and now the turtle goes towards Team Noblesse Oblige for the second time. This is going bad for Arunoday.
Yeah, and Arunoday is clearly visibly struggling, but they do have the Ling that scales up much better into the later game. So maybe that is going to be the beacon of hope. And right now, Claude might be in trouble. Let's see.
Oh, they are trying to take him down. Paquito wants to go for the burst, but then again, now she goes in with the blazing duet. A lot of damage coming through, but still the Tempest of Late Nordius goes in, but there's going to be flicker from Mac just to survive. The members are low. He's trying to run. Ling wants to go for the chase, goes back in, but gets pushed back, taken down. Mac with the kill. On the other end, though, the Claude is still trying to run 1 HP away, but Basanti, she will get that passive kill towards her. And now Team Noblesse Oblige, they get the top lane for free.
Ooh.
Wow.
Look at the items, Debbie.
Yeah, Thunder Belt for the Gaza here. I think it's gonna be the same scenario for the Marcel on top of the Iron Maiden. Shouldn't need that. But with the 2 turtles that they have already given away, Aruna, they are looking so much into the backfoot, because Lenora did not really got the kills that she wanted to because of the presence of the Valir. That is so good in peeling, man. It's also so tanky, so that's gonna be a little bit tough to eventually go against him. But one thing I would like to see is that Leia, I think she's actually gonna try to go for the Sky P-shirt with the Paquito. I think that can eventually work out, because she's already got a...
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. She got it.
that makes her right now even more dangerous. She already has 2 kills, so that gives her that farm already. And the moment she gains that momentum and just finds that flow, because look at that, almost a Sky Piercer stack was triggered. But anyways, 10 seconds, the turtle is going to be coming in. Can Selena combat this one? I am just going to bet against it, because level 10 Paquito against a level 7 Selena, the odds are just completely negative, unless somehow it's so negative that it actually becomes positive. Let's see though. Let's see. But I don't think. No, she has shifted her focus. She will focus first, right?
Has slain the turtle.
Actually, they don't even want to go anywhere near the turtle, which is kind of a very good decider, because honestly speaking, just get the turret and try to press her onto the gold lane first, so that you will be minimizing the amount of gold lead that Noblesse Oblige are already trying to have for themselves, because it's already 5k, and eventually they are trying to get the jungle creeps as well. Look at them.
Yeah, they're trying to take the jungle, but this time there's gonna be the golden hour out there, locking 2 members down, but still gonna go for the kill. SOD does connect, and now they want to go for the fight. Sabe is pretty low, but hey, back, she actually committed on towards that, goes in, but instantly goes out. There was nobody to take down. But again, both the teams trying to regroup, take a fight. Mid lane though again, but something gets stunned, but she should be okay for now. No more fights, so back to farming they go.
Back to farming. Claude was trying to poke out as much as possible to the valley. And what is this massive 5.8 thousand gold advantage to the side of Noblesse? It is just a pure snowball they have executed, and I'm not really sure what they can do about it. Look at the positioning of Basinti. She's able to solo zone out as a Kaja who's not even the tanky. To be fair, all of the heroes have, the roam heroes have gotten a bit of defense growth lately that has made them quite tanky, to be fair, but still so much aggression because of the fact that they are so ahead. 6k gold lead the side of Team Kado. It's looking dicey for them. He does connect, but I guess they will just retreat steady.
Yeah, this is what they, Paquito into the jungle does to you, man. Selena are gonna have to be forced to play the cross map here, and I think it's a very good decision, right? You don't have to die to get your blue buff, because either way, you're not killing anyone, because you're already so behind onto the goal. What you want to do is have a power farming onto the small creeps that is left for you. It's still gonna be okay, because like you already mentioned, Link is a hero that can scale so much better than the Paquito, but you know what? Paquito already is trying to go for the stacks. She doesn't really have that yet, but if she got it, it's gonna be a big problem.
They're looking really low towards the mid lane, and honestly just push through. Shin, I believe this Lord will just be taken without any competition, right?
Yeah, I think there's no competition at all. When you are this far in lead, right, it's very difficult to get it back. Especially I mentioned, right, the side of Team Arunoday Esports, they have 2 late game heroes, meaning that if they lose the early game, coming back would be very difficult. You have to either go for the split push, you have to wait for the minions to be farmed up, and that's what you can do. But with a stacked up Paquito and pre-farming Moscow, that way this is pretty difficult to just, win out, even with the, the throws that the side of Team Noblesse Oblige might do.
Yeah, this is what the problem is going to be starting, especially against a Yuzhong who doesn't really have that early game momentum, because with a Yuzhong you want to have a good goal lead and have that tankiness so far. With the Lord taken here, the goal lead will be doubled down, but Iron Maiden though, she cannot really do anything here at this point, because even though she is Marshall, there's no combination whatsoever coming through from the side of Arunoday with their picks here that can actually go together with the Marshall. And looking at the emblems and the builds so far, Berserker already secured and has caused rush for the Link here. She's kind of gonna have to need a bit of a penetration on top of that, and even the entire heal. So yeah, this Link's gonna take a lot of time to get the farm.
Only 2 items compared to the Moscow with 3. The Trinity, the Holy Trinity of course, the HP based damage, and it's obviously not looking good considering even the Paquito is done with the 3 items. That 2 Malefic Roar, which is not gonna be, which is going to be shredding through all of their defenses. And to be fair, they're not even that tanky. They have a Marcel who's not exactly the tankiest hero, and obviously you even have the the Yuzhong obviously trying to build up a little bit tanky just to make sure he survives the burst coming in. And on the other side, the Kaja is about to be completing the 3rd item. That is just too much gold gap right now. What can Arunoday supposed to do? Noblesse, honestly, it feels like the break has given them the refreshment, and Looks like they're more ready. Mid lane though.
Oh, looks quite chaotic. Iron Maiden is pretty low. You can see the golden already rushed in. There goes the blaze. Duet from Lusty, but do they have the damage? It's outplayed. Goes down. Lusty falls though, but PV will get traded off. Selena very low, and it's a double kill for Yulia. Cat goes in, but Catford, can you make the play happen? Doesn't seem so because Leah is just too stacked up with the Sky Piercer. Takes the third one down, and now in the esports they are in the mercy of Noblesse Oblige. Mid lane looking pretty chaotic. Vasanti is there, but did not want to commit. But the waves are still uncleared. What do the esports do? The timers are back, so they should be able to defend this one.
Should be defendable, honestly,
Yeah.
but let's see.
You know, it's like, you know, it's just the Paquito, yeah, it's got Sky Piercer, we were talking about that, but again, he did not really have the stacks, right? But with one team fight, he got 30 stacks rate, and that is already becoming a problem. Who's always gonna go in? And we also mentioned the draft where the Paquito makes more sense against the Cloud rather than the Cloud against the Paquito. You could see right into that team fight, he just got busted down, and oh man, Arunoday, they don't really look good. No matter what they do, I think it's like go to second game.
Yeah, at this point, it feels bad, but you can clearly see it's just not really possible. They are trying to respawn, but to be fair, Arunoday Esports has came back from even worse places. We've seen them play the longest game in MWCC, ladies and gentlemen, 32 minutes. They made that comeback, so anything can happen. These girls, they are not going down that easily. If you think, I mean, Debbie, right? We were discussing about the fact.
Wait, there's the golden hour. Ling will survive Selena, but she goes back in. Mac falls. Selena gets the kill, and now Basanti too low, trying to run away. Still able to, okay, but Leah trying to find a way, go back in, but Iron Maiden will go facing off her. Sabi is there as well, but do they pull the trigger? Not just yet, because the lot is on the table. They need to wait for now.
Oh, that was like they could actually go for the sets against Dale and try to go for the engage, but Selena's can kill onto the boat here for her into as late as the 12th minute of the game. Already said a lot about the early game, that's scared. But hey, they are still very behind. 6k goal lead is what they have, but Arunoday finally starting to show some life, which is what they needed here. But looking at the way that they are playing, they are still very behind onto their items, so they might even not want to go smoke onto this side.
Okay, we gets the ice skin one. Oh, Black Dragon, look at that shit.
They're going in. The blood is pretty low. Retribution, though. Selena, she gets it. And now Lee's trying to buzz them down, but Iron Maiden falls down. Mac is still trying to go. As you can see, she's low as well. Lusty wants to chase it down. 1 HP, but can she find the kill? PV's they're trying to slow down Selena, so she cannot go and secure the kill, and that will be a successful saving and not a sacrifice coming through.
Instant replay right now, looking back into what just happened. Shin, reminding you again, your voice became more cold again. Do watch out, my friend. But anyways, breaking down this fight, the blazing duet was just phenomenal. So beautiful to see, honestly. Makes me so happy as a Cloud main. But anyways, that was a double kill secured from the Selena, and simultaneously, what was it again? I believe, what was it? Pee-wee that got a kill?
Yeah, Pee-wee got like 3 kills already, so it has to be. Because I think she was the one annoying them, right, into that team fight.
I think so. I missed that. I was too focused into the Cloud blazing duet. Hey, what is that damage?
Wait, again they're going in. Golden hour out there, locking Leah down. She falls again. Basanti is there too, but too late to do anything out there.
You know,
Damn.
I would have thought that maybe Noblesse will stay very composed, which is what I'm kind of used to watching the female tournaments. But Arunoday, man, they have their ways to try to break the formation of the opponent's composition, and they are really making it work, because no matter what the situation is gonna be, if they have at least 1 kill onto the hands of a Ling for Selena, I think it's already good enough. Because looking at the builds, she already got the endless battle, which means she is always gonna be having that penetration on top of that, and then even a true damage that can help her get to the point where the Link. See?
Oh.
So, okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Will of Nature gone though. That means Lusty can go in. Oh, Shin, look at that.
Yeah, they are going in. They're still trying to hold it on, but again, but something will not be for Lusty. He falls. Lusty gets taken out in the hands of Mac, and Mac finds a double kill in that team fight. Iron Maiden is too low. Selena will already refall, but she's still trying to run. Golden Hour will stop her down, but 6 feet, 6 feet Barbie. He gets punished instead. No way out. 2 members just mania.
Oh my goodness. Did we really see that? She was frozen in time and Moscow. Moscow took her away. Oh my goodness. A prize? Ah, that is. I feel bad. If I was 6 feet Barbie, I would throw my phone away. 6 feet away. Because, oh my god, that is your own teammate sabotaging you, but you can't really blame. That's the mechanic.
Red team turret has been
Jesus.
destroyed.
And that too, due to the fact that new Marcel, it is no longer just projectile. You can aim your opponent inside the golden hour.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Blue team has slain the Lord.
Oh man, we actually were saying that maybe Arunoday can finally find their comeback with the late game that they had so far. But with just one combination, Noblesse, they turn the tide around again, because it's actually understandable, because they have a Moskov onto their side, and that late game is already into her hands, because we already saw that under the 10 minutes of the game there was also a very, very good lead onto the Moskov already, which says a lot about the team fights that has been happening. And Lusty, even though she goes in with a perfect blazing duets, they haven't been able to find the executions, because that is going to be the price of the cloud, right? You kind of need more items than the Moskov to make it work.
We have a pen right now, 15-8 score. Shin, you wanna give us? No, I guess he'll take a short little break. You know, he's cracking down the Morse codes. But yeah, 15-8 score is. Lord's gonna be coming up from the top lane. It's looking really dicey for Arunoday Esports. They did make it kind of a blunder towards the top lane after getting that massive win. But right now, look at the damage already popping in. Oh. Selena looks like she wanted to go in at the same time. Looks like even the Yuzhong wants to just zone them away as much as possible just to defend this inhibitor, and they will successfully do so. And what a concealed blade, and there'll be a Kaja coming in to pull in, but looks like no, the Valir pushes them away instead. And right now looks like we'll take a step back. That
Red team base turret has been
Yeah,
destroyed.
this is what we are talking about when we see Emily appear. We do look at that.
whoa, bottom lane, that's gonna be the blazing wing used at the same time with the nature right into it, but not enough. Checked out secured. Iron Maiden hands, but doesn't depend on her as well. Selena gets a kill. And right now, looks like they will make that a 1-for-2 trade and take a step back, Debbie.
Yeah, this is what. Oh wait, my voice actually cracked. That was very beautiful coming through from the side of Arunoday. They were actually making a successful defense, and I think Cat really did a good job in trying to pop out their, the dragon, because it's like this kind of dragon is like a very slow moving one, but top lane, I think there might be something.
Yeah, top lane, blazing duet popping again, but doesn't really connect into anything. They will go back for now, but looks like Noblesse Oblige is kind of prepared. But let's see what happens right now. They only have a single inhibitor. And ladies and gentlemen, I will remind you again, we have the massive 20,000 diamond giveaway on the way right now. And tonight, obviously, we won't just have one grand finalist. We'll have you as the winner as well of the giveaway. So make sure you join our Discord server at Solace Community. The links will be in the chat as well as in the links in the description. So make sure you join us to make sure you are a valid winner, and stay active in the chat. Share it with your friends. Bring them in as well, so maybe they can get a chance to win as well. And so we are looking for the winners later on tonight after this series finishes. But this is just game number 1. You gotta stay up for the last till. You might hope for a 4-0, so you win early. We're going to be hoping for a 7-win. But anyways, look at that. The Black Dragon coming in. It's going to be a set. Golden Hour going to be pushed into the potato, but at the same time, blazing duet out the back there. New gets taken out. They're still going to be going in strong. The Retribution. Who gets Selena? The 3 are well Retribution for sure. But she gets taken out. Double kill for Leah right now. She's going ham with the uppercuts and jabs. She's looking for another victim to throw a punch. Does she find it? She might be able to do so. She's looking for, of course, the Marcel, but will she find it? So much sidestep, so much happening. Cat into the back, and Dragon, does she not get it? She falls down, but the Lord will be the saving grace for Arunoday Esports.
Now they are
Okay.
looking for more. Lusty, she goes in, she takes down one, looking for the second, but Mac will not let that kill be taken that easily. The Lord should be getting cleared here, but however, Arunoday Esports, they are at their wit's end. They almost won the Lord, but at the cost of losing so much, Debbie, too risky.
Yeah, it was. You know, it was almost so good for Arunoday, man. Yeah, this was a completely needed replay. But unfortunate, they were trying to force onto this fight because they were sure that when they secure their first Lord, they will be able to secure another one. Yeah, they really did. A golden hour amazing from Iron Maiden as well, and the follow-up from the Blazing Duet too. But yeah, it's like just Leia's just so farmed, man. This is a Paquito, right? With one combination, you can actually get taken down, and he's going rampant with that. And she's just trying to find that compensation of the Lord, and she eventually did it. It was so amazing. And now the Lord take from Arunoday became more favorable for Noblesse Oblige because with that Lord that they killed, they got more gold again.
Definitely, but again, Iron Maiden, she's trying to do something. The knockup connects. Basanti is too low, but she does have the flicker. There goes the Divine Judgment, but she survived. And the BB is very low. Dragon chasing, and Catford finally getting the first kill of the game. He has too low. Pops the beast, but does not really survive. There is going to be the Wind of Nature as well from Max. She's trying to do the best she can, but they both survive. Nobody falls except for PB. That's a masterclass at play.
It is just impressive. Arunoday Esports, they're a team that is resilient. They are just forever. They do not let a game end in a snowball at any point. Look at that. We're entering 22 minutes era, and for sure we're going 23, maybe even 24, 25, God knows. But we're going to be going in for more right now. Obviously, Arunoday Esports have the leverage of having that late game damage in the hands of S. Clint, and right now the Lord taking out pretty low. Obviously, Leah might be looking for an angle, the window to go in, but Retribution still for Selena. Man, those are
Beautiful.
in her name. It spells retri.
Oh, wait, what? What are you doing? Overextended? No, that might be a mistake. She gets stunned up off the inside. The golden hour, no escape at all. The back door just went extremely bad for Noblesse Oblige here. And they do not even have the Lord here, Debbie.
Yeah, that's what I was actually worried about. It was a very beautiful, way to try to get onto the long lane, but then the turrets are already gone, so it wasn't really that much worth it for Noblesse. But then, yeah, they give up the Lord, they give up everything, and I learned my lesson, man. Never count Arunoday out, even in the losing side, because they are like,
Never.
even with the way that the snowball, yeah, never. It's like, wait, what? Head?
Wait.
Yeah, Leah, she's trying to survive, but no! Iron Maiden, she gets the kill. The golden hour will lock two members down, and that could be pretty problematic if you know the Oblige. They're still trying to run away. There comes Ling, Selena. She wants the kill onto a PB, but cannot really finish up the kill just yet. Black Dragon Bomb is there, but the HP is too low. Selena, she goes back, gets that kill, and now it all comes down to three members in defense. Push the Mac will take down Selena. She's still trying to use her first passive to clear the waves, but it's just too much for her. Noblesse Oblige, even though winning the first half was not enough, because they get the better half the late game, change the tide, and gets the victory.
God
That was a
damn.
performance, man. What a comeback.
What do we
What
say?
the heck? What did they say? What did we say actually?
Never
The
say
last laugh,
never,
actually.
right? Never say never. It has those 2 hours, right? Those 2 hours are what Selena added. She's like, never say never. Arunoday. Oh my goodness, how they made a comeback.
Wait,
But
wait,
MVP does.
You can say it better.
Yeah?
You can say it better. You can say it better with a more harmony. Come on, do it better.
What? I don't
Selena?
have no harmony. We. What? You want me to say it
Sing
in
the
the
song.
like
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, okay. Oh, like that one. I gotta keep an eye out for Selena.
Yay. Exactly, my man. But Debbie, break it
Okay.
down for us, please, if you would.
Beautiful, beautiful, man. Iron Maiden again with the MVP, and I think every one of them deserve that one because, yeah, like I already said with the introduction, these teams, they don't really have that particular star. They do have, but when it comes to 5v5 situation, everyone have their own role purely mapped out, and they follow each and every of their theory, and they really made it work. And I think even though the early game wasn't really good for Cat onto the Yuzhong, her timings onto those onto the Black Dragon has always been amazing, because you could see how she made it successful for the inhibitors to be defended a little while. And when they went for the engage onto that Lord fight, the Dragon was the first one to dive in, because Marcel would not be the one for the engage. And even though she doesn't really have the perfect KDA, Cat has been a very significant scenario a player into those objective fights. But other than that, I think a very good skill coming through from Selena. She was amazing with the kills, and the early game wasn't good for Erling, right? But hey, I actually counted out in mid game, and I learned my lesson to never do that again.
You know, Ray, what I mentioned as well, right? The early game was pretty bad. If the side of Noblesse Oblige, they get that lead, the snowball, right, going for them, and they definitely got it. Arunoday Esports, they had that late game, but one particular play which I want you to highlight here, Ray, would be that golden hour in the bot lane while Mac was going for the split push.
Oh yeah.
Was that the mistake? Was that where they threw the game?
I definitely think so. That played a massive part, because they did not have someone clearing out the lanes anymore. They lose their main wave clearer, the main damage source. Obviously, they were trying to go for. It's very obvious it was a backdoor attempt, but I believe the moment there was a Lord taken, I think she should have recalled, because guess what? With the Lord comes enhanced minions, and taking them down takes longer, and you're just going to expose yourself, especially towards an opponent that has Ling, who can respond to your split push much faster than any of the other members, right? So I believe that definitely played a crucial part. But it is kind of funny. We had a lot of highlights with the golden hour. That's why Iron Maiden gets the MVP. The top lane, though, I do think that was a blunder in our eyes. You remember that, right? Oh my God, Lilia, she was frozen in time, and she just became a victim of her own teammates. Marcel is an amazing hero for that reason. You can sabotage your own team if they talk.
I mean, she played so well on the Marcel, right? It's not just a good hero. It got nerfed recently, but Iron Maiden made it work very well. The passive got reduced. The golden hour, you know, it went from 3 seconds to 2 seconds, so the time frame is pretty
It's a
less.
nerf, yeah.
It's a nerf after all, but still, the hero is effective when you can use it. And mind you, the only front line for Team Arunoday Esports was the Black Dragon, that was Cat. But her not being in the team fight was something that was being a problem. The moment she started participating in the team fight, the problem was she did not have enough tankiness there. She was getting melted down. So the KD of 064 was not something that she wanted to have, but the team needed it. So we can overlook it, right? But going forward into game number 2, what heroes should Team Noblesse Oblige ban here? Because I think the Marcel was a problem, the Selena was a problem. I mean, not Selena, but Selena on the lane was a problem. So what should be the ban here? Should it be the Marcel or should it be the Ling? Which one do you think?
Oh wait. I think it's more like Arunoday playing it better rather than the heroes. I mean, the heroes are there, but it's like the early game was perfectly handled by Noblesse, but they kind of made a mistake in engaging all the time and not taking their discipline to the next level into the later part of the game, where it becomes so much challenging. And then at that point of the time, I think Arunoday already gotten the damage that they really needed, and they used that to their full potential. It wasn't that much of a problem. It's like they can actually mirror out the draft, but execute it better into that late game. But I think the Marcel should be banned, though. It created a lot of how do I say, a game-changing moment, especially when they caught Mark again onto that bot lane. I think that was a problem, so that can be handled actually. I think the Ling is still not that bannable.
Yeah, I think they can try to navigate with a little bit. Maybe see what can they do about the game number 2 with, if obviously they pick the Ling once more. There's a chance it can happen, but there's a chance they might go for something else depending on their composition. But it is pretty clear they have to ban out the Marcel, because the Marcel was one of the core reasons in some team fights Leah was not able to participate, right? That created a massive thing, isn't it? In the especially the Lord fight, no matter what happens, as long as the reason is actually Marcel's nerf hammer is actually really hard when you consider he cannot synergize with just projectile heroes anymore. It's 50% damage reduction on projectiles. Basically, the developers do not just want Marcel to be combined with, the Beatrix, the Granger, and Kimi only. They want him to branch out to other heroes as well. But of course, the freeze is still there. 2 seconds is just enough to. I mean, if your opponent is completely frozen in time, you can just retribution easily, right? That's the whole thing. And especially placed in a really good circle, you just don't even need to get inside of it, right? So that's the thing. Anyways, we're into the game number 2. That game felt very long for a second. But anyways,
by heaven's
Shin,
mandate,
glad
my legacy shall
obviously
endure.
your mic issue is fixed right now, and right now we are obviously going to be looking towards the Arunoday Esports taking the first side.
Yeah, I should be unstoppable. I cannot be nerfed like that. So that goes away with the mic issue going away. You're finally going towards game number 2. And
Shin, are you wearing black or blue, by the way? Sorry to interrupt you.
This is black.
We are all wearing black. Perfect.
Yeah, with black.
Black.
The men, 2 men and 1 woman in black. Yeah.
Men in
Music
black.
roll?
Okay.
To the greatest magic
Debbie's
show
not
of
a
all
man.
time.
Debbie's the only woman out here. That's why we push her towards this tournament.
I'm
because this is a
born
women's
with
tournament.
talent.
Is banning.
We were not supposed to be here, Ray, but somehow we have been dragged into it because we do not have enough casters. So we are substituting them. The moment more casters come through, and actually, we also would love for the viewers. I know a lot of you are girls as well. If you're looking for opportunity to cast, please make sure you take it. Right, do not let it go. If you're looking forward to cast, and if you are interested, please DM Debbie, and she will make it happen for you guys. So Debbie is the person you need to reach out for casting opportunities for sure.
For Instagram.
Yeah, Debbie is most approachable.
For
Among the
Discord.
3 of us, Debbie is the most approachable for sure. She's the girl's girl, so definitely go for her. But Debbie, you need to focus on the draft right now. No, I don't throw anybody's number.
Time to go to the
That's a
amateur
task.
No, I'll
show.
throw Debbie's number. It is 6769420.
Yeah, definitely her number for sure. Debbie, draft please.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, okay, we are back. Okay. I thought I was opening a casting school for a reason. Okay, back
Debbie
to
can
our
always-
job.
Debbie can
I-
always
Perspectives
use
expose
more
the
money.
same
I mean,
truth.
it never hurts, right, Debbie?
2, 1.
Okay, man. Let's see. Okay. All right. Text me, guys. Only girls allowed. But other than that, look at the mid.
Everything
Only
is
girls.
engulfed
Look
in
at the mid just
flames.
coming
Team
through.
is picking.
Noblesse Oblige. Look at
Same
the
draft,
man.
bruh.
It's like hardly.
Same.
Yeah, that's also, they can mirror it. But they put Melissa. Oh, Hanabi is open. Something's funny, right? Hanabi can actually counter the Moscow.
Yeah.
Believe it?
It can,
Yeah, I
it
believe
actually can, because the bouncing, right? The Moscow would want to stay behind the minions and everything just to, get the passive done properly, so the Hanabi actually can counter it, right? So I think I'm not seeing a Hanabi this early for sure, but I'm expecting a Link to be picked.
My blade strikes like a split
There we go.
The problem
Let's
is
go same draft, Mike.
the problem is if you pick the Link right now, there's 100%
punch for a punch.
Saber and Armand is
Your
coming on
team
the other
is-
end. Even if you take the Paquito-
Wait.
Even if you take away the Paquito, doesn't really matter. I am expecting a Saber or a Armand being picked by Leah right here, right now. If she doesn't, then it's gonna get banned for sure.
I'm very.
It is better to be feared
Your
than
You're right,
loved.
obviously. There is no doubt. They
If you
do not
cannot
want it to be
buff.
banned. And now, guess what? Hanabi is getting banned. They don't want the Hanabi.
Yes.
But yeah, the thing, holy heck. Like, they're going for the Paquito. Obviously, that means a damage EXP lane. Yeah, it's a damage EXP lane. So, Marcel, quite
Sanjo.
squishy.
Your
Paquito, he
team
has
is
sustain in the
banning.
form
Yeah.
that you can go sustain build, and he has a shield. But they will definitely need even more coordination this time around. Like Shin mentioned last time around, since their frontliner, which was the Yu Zhang, which is in the background, he's literally in the background, not joining the team fights much. It really impacted their performance. Right now, Paquito, he's someone that can be very active. He can, clear the lane, come and, just punch a few people and go back. That's his rotation speed. But he cannot be the sustain. You cannot rely on him. So they have two very strong flankers, someone who can go towards the backline and take care of course, this Moscow of the Valir, or even the Aemon. Especially, I believe Paquito has the capacity to burst out an aim on itself.
I've been waiting
But
for too
what about
long.
like right now if the side Noblesse Oblige does go for a sustain XP that they cannot handle? Because
They just need
Yeah.
to pick 4Vs out here, man. Just take the 4Vs
My
and
kiss.
2 of the heroes are getting
Your
Yeah.
will it grant
as well as Paquito. Like,
immortality?
nothing the side of team
Or
Arunoday can do about it. Nobody to counter him. Like if they take a shred a marksman, then they have to wait for the late game, and Aman will not let you play the late game, right, Debbie? Because Aman is pretty early. The Link cannot mark him. Oh wait, but the Link can mark him right now because the Link's Tempest of Blade can give you the vision in the bush as well. So technically, Link can actually mark him now with the recent changes, but how much does it work? That's the question.
I've not seen that interaction by the way,
Okay.
Shinu. Like it can reveal targets in the
Yeah,
bush,
maybe.
but bush is a
Yeah.
different mechanic compared to something
But
akin
is it,
to like
is it
the
the
Leslie.
camouflage? But is it the
Yeah.
camouflage, right? The camouflage could
I'm
be
not
that,
sure.
right?
Yeah, I'm not
The
sure
clouds
about
are
it.
everlasting, but this heart
I will
remains
be the
steadfast.
We gotta check it out.
this world
But other than
desperately
that,
needs.
I still think the Balearic Band is a very legit one because it's a very annoying hero. It doesn't really have that perfect rate, and I like the Elise Band actually, especially against the Paquito.
I'm traumatized.
It's like
Debbie.
it's so yeah, it's so annoying if it's in the opponent's side, especially against the Link as well. You might want to have a very good time, but like Ray already mentioned, Arunoday might be lacking into the frontliners that they wanted to go for. A lot of kill pressure though, that's very beautiful. But with the shreds, do they want to go for a tank? Oh, there we go.
Yes, smart.
Tanky go over.
Now,
But it's
now
not
I think
tanky anymore though.
It's not tanky. It's too much damage, but at least they are standalone,
Yeah.
so they cannot burst him down that quickly, right? Neither the Paquito nor the Ruby. The
Uh-huh.
Ruby's new passive makes her a little bit more tankier, lower HP, better regen. Paquito has still
Minotaur
shield.
will finish off
And
what
even
was
if we talk
left
about lane matchup,
undone.
the Ruby, if it's onto the hands of, I think the gold laner, that's gonna be Chibi, right? This time around, no more Lusty. So I think the interaction
Oh.
between the Moskov, the Ruby wins, right, Ray? At least the first half, early game.
I will have to take a look into it because Ruby does have more damage, so she can poke him out further. But guess what? Her regen is it's no longer there. I'm not kidding. You actually need to scale up quite a bit. Like you need like level 7 or 8,
Helcurt
and then
ultimate.
yeah, you obviously need also the War X as well. Only then you're going
Don't
to be
ignore
seeing
me
some
like that,
regen.
Ray. Don't ignore me like that. I just said Helcurt ultimate.
Oh yeah. But yeah, basically you're going to be needing to obviously first get the War X plus the new passive. It's very controversial right now into like the people who do play Ruby. None of them actually like it because it puts Ruby in a spot where she needs to constantly be in a low HP, which would have been okay if it wasn't the fact that you needed to hit twice. Basically, you go low HP once, you fulfill again, you have to go against low once more. You basically have to deplete your HP twice to get the maximum lifesteal that she had before this
So
adjustment, right?
basically like
She's-
Alucard, right?
Yeah, she has to basically elongate the team fights, but guess what? She cannot stay longer in the team fights because her ultimate has been increased cooldown tremendously from 20 seconds where you could just use it in wave clear and just push. Right now it's 40 seconds, which is the common average ultimate cooldown, so you have to treat it as a normal ultimate. You cannot use it as just a wave clear or try to poke your enemies. That puts you in a bad spot. So yeah, these things make Ruby a little bit of a mixed bag. Maybe it will work, but maybe I'm doubting a little bit. But hey, Arunoday Esports, let's see what they can do about it. I do believe in the last series it was Azalea Bloom basically who picked it up, and it did not work out for them. So let's see if it does work out for that one. To be fair, as long as the Ruby does play a little bit of a role of the front line, I guess it will be fine. They do have the Kimi, which scales tremendously in the late game along with Ling.
Yeah.
So I guess they're willing to play another scaling game.
I think so as well. I mean, as long as the card is played right by the side of Arunoday Esports, that is getting the early snowball from the Kimi, and let the side lanes just be standalone so that Selinar can farm, right? Our only objective would be just getting as many creeps as she can and just go for the split push most likely, because that's where she will excel in the early game, because getting the kills might be a little bit difficult with all the early game availability from the side of Team Noblesse Oblige onto the mid trio, especially from that Valir. It really makes it difficult for the Link to collect his thoughts as well once she will use the Tempest of Blade too. So a little bit risky to go just in. But talking about the spell Purify on the Gimme Ray, is it a smart move or is it going to be pretty much problematic? Maybe you can answer as well.
Yeah, I think it's fine. The Purify is definitely needed when you are against a Minotaur who have a lot of knockouts. That's what they are waiting for here. So let's see though, because Arunoday now, they are ahead onto the one match here, but with the introduction of the Minotaur, right, he got a lot more damage than Tankiness. So looking at the emblem so far, it's gonna be a marksman emblem from Mark here yet again onto the Moscow, which I really liked. But a brave fight for Sabi. She's trying to go for that Tankiness instead of the clearance, which I recommend on top of that. But you know, one thing I'm sure about 6-bit Barabi's idea is that she wants that Purify to be up all the time.
Yeah, and we're in the land of Darshan.
Yeah, I mean, game number 2 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Arunoday Esports, they already got one in the back, but Ray, will they be able to get 2 back in a row? But look at that mid
Big
lane.
question.
Yeah, already pretty much a skirmish that has already turned to lead. Both damage from both early games, not enough to take anybody down just yet.
Yeah, just yet. And ladies and gentlemen, reminding you again, we have a massive 20,000 diamond giveaway happening tonight at this BO7. And you can get it by just staying on the stream, enjoying the game, and obviously making sure you join our Discord server. The links are in the description as well as it's been pinned on the chat. You can join, of course, at Solis Gaming Community to make sure your participation is valid. So tonight there won't just be one winner, of course. Either Arunoday Esports or Noblesse, one of them will win, but so can you.
So Debbie, Chibi is back in the tournament, right? So there's no
Yep.
Lusty. So does this change the synergy for Arunoday even much more better, or was the previous one still like or is it still gonna be the same?
I think it has to be. I think they are doing well even with Chibi and Lusty too. But because Chibi usually doesn't come to the first game, which I kind of recognize, so I think it's still gonna be okay. She does really have good mechanics for her too, so I don't think it will become a problem. But the thing that I wanna say is that Mac will have a very much greater time into the lane against the Ruby because not because it will win, that she will win, because she will be having so much time into the lane that she will get the free farm, and that will make it so much better for a Moskov to play around on. They have to wait for the later part of the game. That's where Noblesse Oblige can actually do something out there. But the first hurdle there will be into the hands of Arunoday, but Basanti, she doesn't have the level 4 just yet, so they can wait for her.
Yeah, turtle started but reset as well. SOB connects, now the fight begins. The good's done coming in with the Stadium beam as well. 2 members down, but not really just taken down yet. SOD was already used, so now it's time for the depths of date. But Selena still gets that retribution. Perfect retribution this time. But how is the question, right? Chibi wants to go back and take Mac into the fight, but Basanti, she still does not have that level 4. Was it a good decision for her to dive in? Because Iron Maiden, she has a level 4 now. Basanti, no way out. Flicker down. Will be going down as the first blood too. Arunoday Esports is strike twice actually.
3 minutes in and we get our first blood. But yeah, anyway, 1 kill into her hands of course, but the turtle as well. Selena, how does she keep on repeating to do this? I get it, Ling is a very slippery, slimy hero. Not easy to catch, not easy to predict, but wow, she keeps on happening, keeps on doing it repeatedly. Like it's a consistent thing, not something that she did it on a whim. But of course, Noblesse Oblige, they have a competition that does pose a big threat in the early game, but this time around they have none other than 6-feet Barbie on a Kimi that dishes out damage from 6 feet away. And right now, that's something they gotta take care of. Of course, they have, it is Leah. I believe Leah was trying to catch someone else. Was it Cat or was it Chibi? I believe she was trying to catch someone else. Hey, Leah? Cat?
This is Catford, but Catford will still survive for now. Baby is out there. They're trying to flank her from all direction. 3 direction nonetheless. She still has the flicker. She will survive, but on the other end, there comes an invade, but Santi gets taken down for a second time in this game.
Yep, so this is a Minotaur without a flicker, and it's very squishy into the early phases of the game, which is kind of also one of the reasons why I don't like a Minotaur to play alone with an assassin into the jungle, right? You want to play it like for a whole ball lane.
Flicker already committed, and now Mac could be in trouble trying to run away, but the Link does have the Defiant Blade as well, so she will take down Mac before the turtle with 40 Monday as well.
Beautiful. I'm offended, honestly.
Eh? Oh wait, right. It's the name, right?
She was offended. Yeah, she wasn't offended, Debbie. She wasn't offended. Relax. It's
So I was like,
yeah. It's okay though, but Selena will get the second total too. Now the esports, they have an option to invade, but do they? It's not the question. I think Iron Maiden wants to, but the team isn't ready. They are trying to go for in. Golden are already down. The buff is gonna be the target. Basanti is still locked in. There goes a minion free onto a streak. Double knockup as well. Tempest of Blade will fall, but the damage is not falling just yet. I spoke too soon because they will take it down. But Selena, she gets bursted down. A double kill for Leah, but she will get taken down as well. There is no more third Dre, but that's gonna be it. Both the teams walks out with something.
Both teams walk out with something. This is gonna be 2-4-2. That is, but the score is obviously 5-2. That is Arunoday Esports leading the charge. Look at the itemization, though. They'll be breaking down a little bit how far they have made the difference.
This is like Arunoday are playing the early game so well that they are able to have a good goal lead, and they will be able to get out a few good itemization as well. I like the fact that Cat really went for the Hunter Strike rather than the War Axe, because this is what I want to recommend to, especially leaning against a hero like the Sora, which is used as a bit of a matchup for a Paquito, which doesn't really work out. It only works out into the team fight, but is that a Berserker first item for Selena? So this time around she's having a much better fight early game, but hey, top lane.
Yeah, once again gets stuck in. Iron Maiden gets a kill, but now Sabi wants to find a consolation out there because the gold laner was down. There's going to be the golden hour connecting, but the damage not really falling through. But now the team is there to just retaliate. Sabi is too low, out of skill, falls. Iron Maiden gets a kill, and now Basanti will get taken on as well. PV out in the no man's land, still trying to run, will be able to. But the consolation came at a price of 2 more kills in the favor of the team Noblesse Esports.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh no, this time around it's looking like they have definitely caught the momentum. Even though their lineup definitely screams very like pushing towards the late game. They do have Paquito to Ruby to balance it out, but was not expecting them to dominate this early, and they're doing pretty good. But if we get a deja vu moment, does it mean that Noblesse Oblige will be making a comeback instead, Debbie?
Yeah, that's what, you know, we have learned our lessons. I mean, I have learned my lessons to develop them right into the mid game. But yeah, again, if we talk about that, the late game is into the hands of Markrai. With the same mistake that she made last game, I don't think she will do that again. So it's still gonna be a pretty much good one. But Leia again.
Trying to get something on the map but get instantly visible, so now she needs to run away. The golden hour is still there, so they need to wait, trying to just maintain the distance for now. No objective on the map, so no need to fight unless they want that turret up in the bot lane. Even though Team Early Esports have so many kills, they have just pushed 1 turret so far, so in terms of objectives, they're kind of behind, right?
Pretty much. That's the thing, isn't it? Because even if you try to catch up with perhaps a few kills and everything, you always have to keep an eye out for the macro. Okay, bottom lane, does that necessarily connect? Oh, it does. Cat.
Yeah,
No.
Lindor with the minion
Golden hour
locks him down and saves her from that kill potential shutdown that she could have given, and now Noblesse Oblige, they know that they no longer have the skills ready, so they back it off. But mid lane 1v1, Leah finally takes down Selena, and that's a huge shutdown there, Debbie.
Yeah, beautiful put down. It's like, you know, Selena did not really expect the amount to be there too. On top of that, Leia though, she's really slippery and fast on bot lane.
Basanti was too low, and now they're trying to run. She is gonna be the target. The punches come through, even in the air. It's not really stopping. And Catford, she goes in, gets the jab, takes down Mac. She has done the work, even though she got taken down. Another team trying to take her down. Cat fell, but Chibi was next on the chopping block, but she survives the passive, keeping her alive.
Okay, Selena gets the Hass's Claw. Will have that much more stable crit rate to maintain. Okay, hey, what's happening? What's happening? Hey!
I remain wants something from that cake, but she was denied. There comes the minion Fury, but Chibi is just a little bit too tanky. Selena is there as too. But 6-bit Barbie will get that kill. She is trying to run, but the team is there. Barbie is there, but Flicker saves Chibi.
I think it's
So
it's rare. It's kind of like unnecessary to kind of take that fight for Basanti. But then she was just trying to save her teammate only, right? So we cannot even blame her at that too. Most of the time when you see a Minotaur, you usually go in for a disengage tool, and she was trying to disengage, so they could just give it to her, like just let her disengage and leave it alone because she can survive. Best case scenario, she can die, and it's still good because she's the only one getting taken down. That's definitely gonna be not be a problem. But on the other hand, the Lord is already up. TD though, trying to go for the front line. Did they spot Leia though?
Barbie will get taken down in the hands of Leah, but look at Saibi. She's trying to do something, but
Leah.
Catford trying to go for that kill. Leah's trying to run. One more jab. Can she find it? But no. Meanwhile, Selena will take down PV. Double kill for her. Saibi gets taken down as well. But now Leah still survives, but the Lord, I think, is in the hands of Arunoday Esports here, right?
Absolutely. Because right now Leah is picking up pretty low. I believe she used up her retribution. Whoa, beautiful actually connecting in, but I don't think she's gonna be coming in solo without any form of a backup. Leah, she has a retribution now. Does she? Oh!
Wait, that was a roller coaster ride for her. She got tossed left, right, up, down, everywhere, but finally got taken down. Lord though, Arunoday Esports.
Yeah, Arunoday, they will have the benefit of taking out the Lord here. Very beautifully well done here on top of that too. But Leia, she kind of got that kill, but then again, she was caught in too deep into the enemy territory. But she was still she still survived that because it's an Amon after all, right? Very slippery. We cannot take it down that much easily. But with Lord coming into the mid side, Iron Maiden, she have the ultimate. Can she do something here?
Oh, Vasanti with a huge set, but can they convert? Cannot, because the golden hour will stop the rest of the team. Sabi tried to go back in, but could not get the damage. But now Selena goes in, gets that mega kill. 6-bit Barbie will find the second one, but oh, there's Sodi! It connects Mac with that assassination, but they lose Phoebe in return. And now it comes down to Mac to defend this push. She's trying her best to clear the wave. She has there too, and she will get the first onto a 6-bit Barbie. A little bit too overextended and finally pays the price. Mac left behind to defend Selena as well. She was trying to push in, but Team Noblesse Oblige, they will hold on to their inhibitors for now.
I certainly believe that is a mistake from the side of 6-bit Barbie. She should have known that Gamon is gonna be coming in. She's one of the squishiest target in the game, and that just obviously that was a little bit too overzealous from her. But anyways, Debbie is taking a look into the itemization. I believe Kimi has quite a lot of good stacks. No, she just lost it. She just lost all of it.
Yeah, there is a Kimi with a flicker that doesn't really work against the M1, but Iron Maiden blocking Leia out. I don't think.
Hey!
No. It doesn't work
She
though.
has divine, bro. She has divine. She needed to be careful. Radiant is not gonna be saving her.
Yeah.
Penetration, man. Do penetration.
I do wanna go back to Sabi though. She's actually building a War Axe onto a Sora, which kind of not really a recommended item. Okay,
bottom lane.
Okay, that's a good pull by Chibi, but can they convert? Yes, they can, because they have Selena, double kill. Can she goes for the triple? She's going on to Phoebe, trying to get the hit, but Leah is there, goes with endless shots, and gets the shutdown. Sabi's out there, but Catford, she's running in circles, she fell, and now Team Arunoday Esports, they lost quite a bit of lead. Noblesse Oblige, they're still in this fight.
Wow. Completely Uno reverse. Basically, Selena said, hey, this is my kill, let's make it a triple. Leah said, no, I'm gonna make you my kill. And she goes for a double as well. Now, both of the junglers, I would honestly say, are pretty much on equal terms. Because Leah has 8 kills, Selena is 10. They're not much inbound difference. And right now, they're the ones taking in the turtle. Sorry, the Lord. Selena will take a few seconds to come in, but obviously her speed is fast. Will they take it before it? Shin, what do you think?
Okay, the golden hour will stop them in their track. There goes the kill. Leah falls. The Lord, no, who got it? It's gonna be Mac getting the kill. Selena goes in with the Noblesse Oblige. Still trying to go for the kill. But look at the side of Arunoday Esports. They came prepared. They came ready with the Lord. They do not want to lose this team fight. Sabi falls as well. Now they're looking for the chase on towards Vasanti. And Cat, she's going in. She's going with the jab. She's going with the kick and punches everything she can pull. And they finally get Vasanti, but the Lord will stop them in their track. They need to clear it before they can do something more.
Yeah, they can
what do you
easily
provide?
clear it. This is just a Kimmy after all. I mean, not just. It's a Kimmy with a Lingmans. Look at that, they just cleared out. But I think for these two teams, whoever got the Lord will lose the fight, right? And it happened again in this game as well. So now, what do we know from this? That Noblesse Oblige, even if they are trying to go for the contest onto the Lord, they will be losing onto the fight, and then they will lose the value of that Lord. So it has to be a decider now. I think it's gonna be very commendable for Arunoday to at least play the side lanes for once. Like in this case, I think the top lane should be so much of a better choice for Selena to go for, because yeah, at that point when the Lord is up, they will have a better chance into the fights, which is how you wanna handle that. Because when you get the
Yeah.
Lord and lose the fight, it's
Oh,
useless.
whoa, whoa. Holy crystal for Leah. The damage just been
Uh,
amplified by 90% with that single item being added. Let's take a look into the Ruby as well. What is she going for actually? Okay, full tank build with just 3 Warwick. Makes sense. She just wants to go for that. Hey. Leah will take down 6-bit Barbie, but at the same time. Hey!
Hey!
Right? What? She's the right, does she? Step is the blade. Oh no! There comes the save, but not for too long. Even with that, they cannot survive, but they lose Iron Maiden in return. 2 for 1 in favor of Noblesse Oblige there, Sodi. It doesn't connect.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. Catbot survives. Basanti, she wants to use something of her skills, but she's already down with the minion Fury, so needs to wait here, Rebby.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I would like to say is that 6-bit Barbies, you have to be very mindful of the things that she's going for. It's gonna be the outplay, man. It's beautiful. But look at that top again.
No, not just yet, Chibi. Get back from there. You're not at a good position. You can fall, but
Oh,
it's not commit.
yeah.
Okay. This seaweed, I believe I'll have to check it again, but I definitely think she should definitely sell out the Warwick. Just go for a win, Queen's Wings to get the region if you need to. But yeah. Anyways, 23 to 20. Did she sell it? No, she hasn't sold it yet. I believe she should, honestly. But to be fair, I guess she wants to be the full build before she, selling it out to not suffer any losses. Basanti gets a lot of poke, but it's gonna be fine. 23 to 12, 2,000 goal advantage for Arunoday Esports. Looking at the turrets, you can clearly see both at the side of Noblesse Oblige has lost all of their tier 2, so their inhibitors are exposed. On the other side, Arunoday, they have one inhibitor exposed, so obviously Arunoday has a slightly better macro. But right now, there's another Lord. Like W, you have discussed, they win the Lord, but they lose the fight.
Yeah.
Minion Fury. Along with the Minion Fury, they're trying to look for a fight. There is going to be golden hour, but oh wait, he actually got double freeze out there. But Leah is waiting for Iron Maiden. Can she get the kill? Oh no, the flicker! It saves her. But now they need to walk with the Lord. No more Minion Fury, no more golden hour. It all comes down to the jungler who got the better retribution. Selena cannot reach there on time. Leah gets the Lord. Noblesse Oblige will have the siege.
Yeah.
Lightning
They.
Crunch for Peewee.
Yeah, this is like a they want to go for damage onto the Valier, because let's say she wanna have at least all the power item onto her side, which kind of, it's like, yeah, it's a personal item. You don't really have to go for it too. But on top of that, Arunoday now, they are in the back foot again. I cannot believe I'm saying this, because this was a Ling move was snowballing, right? And now she's kind of losing out the momentum that she had to the early phases of the game, because let's face it, Leia already got the perfect kiting ways, and she is able to find some good pickles here and there, and that actually, kept Arunoday on toes.
Yeah, but Leah is trying to be very cheeky here. Is it a good thing?
I think it has paid off a few times, and sometimes it has backfired. She needs to be a little bit more careful as we right now are heading again between these two teams. I don't think an early end is ever possible, because they keep going and going and going. Right now, Lord is knocking at their doorstep. I do think it's going to be defendable, no issues. They will lose the inhibitor ultimately. It's a price they will have to pay, a soul for a soul. They lose the Lord, but at least they make it a defense, but at the price of the inhibitor. Oh, Catford. She's going to be going for, by the looks of it, to off a backdoor. SOD fortunately doesn't connect, but I believe she'll be able to recall back on time. Obviously, there was not enough mobility to catch her away, and she's going to be okay. Leah, too far, I believe, from her team. She gets caught.
Not yet. Golden hour escape.
Whoa.
How will she escape that? But Selena, do you really want to go for a 1v1? Savvy says like she wants to.
It's a 1v2 now.
A 2v1. It's going to be the Tempest of Blade already
2v2.
used up, but they cannot close the gap. I'm offended already being used up, and there goes Hungry Strike dealing the damage. PB is trying her best to just heal herself back up, but PB came in with the firepower. She's hitting everything. Minion Fury knocked up. Iron Maiden, no more golden hour. She will fall. Sabi takes her down just to save their team. She has to beat the sacrifice. 1v1 Mac versus Cat, but it's never a 1v1 when you have a link in your team. And Selena gets a kill on towards the Moscow, but Sabi instantly trades off, takes down Selena. 2 members down. Team Arunoday Esports, it all is on to the 3 members, but the waves not yet pushed in, so they need to wait. No Mac means no more party for pushing here. They need to wait for the nod.
It's a chaos, man. Debbie, how do you like the chaos?
I love the chaos, man. I was so used to watching the girl team, in this tournament for a long while, having so much discipline. And now we are seeing all the balls here. And one thing I would like to see Arunoday do is all the gung-ho, man. And we are witnessing here live 24 kills already, which is one of the most kills I've seen so far in this tournament. But Arunoday, the thing about the way that they're engaging is that, yeah, I like your synergy, your family vibe, but man, when there is a solo gore, like a solo engager, it's okay to give it away. I think Selena would have been surviving too, and they kind of lost out 2 of their members with that team fight, which was completely unnecessary because the Lord wasn't even up. They did not really have a trade out. They were trying to catch Leia, who is uncatchable at that point. She's a very, very slippery. She can go in and out, and you cannot even spot her at one point. So that might eventually be costing them this game for Arunoday, because now that the Lord is into the hands of Noblesse Oblige, they will try to sync out onto the lanes and at least get 2 of these inhibitors that's left standing.
Lot from the
Quite
top
intense,
lane.
right, Ray?
It is very, because it feels like if Noblesse wins it, this just means there's a pattern going on. Whoever gets the early loses in the late. But yeah, jokes aside,
you know what, Ray? What really surprises me that there's 0 anti-chorus from the side of Noblesse Oblige, and yet they're winning.
Okay.
That really surprised me, Like, I saw it a few moments back. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't buy a single one.
Is Selena looking for a flank?
She might.
A card.
Okay, now they need to clear the lot for Arunoday first, because they need to walk off with the leads as well. Look at Mac pushing the bottom lane. They will get 1 more inhibitor. Selena is trying to go for a flank, but the side of Noblesse, they already read it. They're going back, playing a disciplined route. Okay, no more golden hour just yet used, so they are holding on towards it. Mid lane low getting cleared up. They should be able to hold on to one of the inhibitors for now, but side of Noblesse, do they put the punch first, or should it be Arunoday Esports? I think neither of them. Both of them are going back.
This game is gonna be going very long as well. Like
Why
last
are
time we
you
had
guys so disappointed? Why are you guys so disappointed with the game going long, man? Hey, enjoy, guys, enjoy.
Now it's looking complicated. It's really getting hard to anticipate.
I mean, it's not
who's
complicated
going to,
for me because I'm not the one racking my brain, man. So
That's the reason. That's the reason we don't sound disappointed. It's more that we are trying to scratch our heads and trying to light up that bulb, man. Which is honestly,
man.
Yeah.
Man. There are a few games where you just throw the analysis out of the brain. I mean, out of the game. So this is it. You do not analyze this. You don't analyze this.
You know what, Ray?
I'm going to analyze you, Shinryu.
Yeah, we should. We need to analyze this one. Okay.
I'll take one for the team. But Leah, is she taking one for the side of Noblesse? Look at that. She's locked in. Change his side really quickly. But will the immortality be enough to save her down? The golden hour used at the perfect time. Oh my goodness, I believe it. What the heck? She saves their team and takes down Leah as well now. Mac though re-hitting onto the back lane. Will take down one. No, it's going to be PV with the shutdown. But Santi is low as well. Uses the winter crown to survive. No more wind of nature for her. Iron Maiden. She's trying to go for the kill, but yes! Ford! She goes in, gets the kill, and now she's there to clean the fight. BB's unsafe right now in the map without their front line. Sabi gets taken down too. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. The side of Arunoday Esports, they have done it, but can Team Noblesse Oblige defend? The closest one is 22 seconds, but will they be back on time?
20 seconds and counting.
15,
is there enough minion
14,
waves?
13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3. Just 1 minion, ladies and gentlemen. Just 1 minion. And no, No! She will not be back in time. Arunoday Esports once again. They pull another comeback here.
Yeah, I mean, everything is so beautiful in this game. I was like, it's gonna be a bit awkward because the side lanes are gone, only the mid base turret is standing, and the fights will be awkward for Arunoday. But it really worked well for them until the last part because it was amazingly well done. And Cat, what an entrance, man! This Catford person, yeah, girl, come on, man. How can you keep doing that?
Yep. I will just say
back
at
to
this
back.
point,
Back to back.
Noblesse, at this point, Noblesse Oblige, they're just unlucky, man. That was pure
Nah,
unluck.
they just gotta ban the Marcel, guys. Please. You
True.
have to put a stop to Iron Maiden's dominance. Back to back, 2 MVPs in a row. But yeah, for sure, she gets the MVP. But holy hell, Catford. You know, her name is so funny because every time you guys are saying Catford, the only thing I'm imagining is a Ford Mustang with a cat's face on it. But yeah. Anyways.
Okay.
I love the fact that Arunoday Esports are. I'm gonna be real. They're a bit dramatic, okay? They're a bit theatrical. They can end the game in a normal. Take Lord goes base end game. No, they want something cinematic. Every time they've been doing it. First game felt like cinematic. This one even more. They defeat their opponents just 1 second away. If Leah was just there to just take that down minion, she would have defended the base long enough for the rest of the teammates to spawn as well. But wow, oh my goodness, this was just beautiful to see. Looking at the end statistics, you can clearly see the amount of buffs that were taken. This was a 25 minutes game, 10 orange compared to 12, 13 purple, of course, because that's a goddamn Ling. He takes the purple buff like it's his oxygen, so makes sense. But right now we're gonna be getting the head-to-head scenario.
Oh my god. I mean, is there anything to compare? If we talk about head-to-head, I think Ruby was pretty good pick, but the Moscow was doing a lot for the side of team Noblesse Oblige, right, Debbie? Because it was not on the kill, not on the assist, but the amount of turrets she pushed and the way she actually dealt the damage. But this matchup, early game, 100%, Selena. Late game, Leah was the one carrying the team, man. 2 goats at play, 2 amazing team
69%.
Yeah, okay, you actually noticed that first tree. Damn you.
Of course.
I have
what
to
do I
notice the
do?
numbers. Analytics is all
Okay.
about numbers.
Okay,
Alright.
okay. Me and Debbie, we
I
know
like
what you
that.
did out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you know,
fix it.
Can we see a stick 7? Oh, unfortunately we do not. Sad.
it's kind of
Sad
funny, right?
game.
Because
No, there is 6 and 7. See both the sides.
Hey,
Last
no,
one.
no. I need together.
Okay.
I need it together. I need 7,
Okay.
6, 7. But yeah, I guess 76 works. Any 6, 7 here? Oh no, unfortunately. I can't make that reference, guys. Sorry about it.
Yeah.
I think
unfortunately.
I'm gonna.
Oh wait, it is
I'm
7.6, man. 7.6, man.
I know,
Catch.
right? It just
Yeah.
very close by every time. Very close by, but it's not hitting the point. But anyway, Rich Girl goes to the hands of Selena, and the carry actually goes to Leah. Both of the junglers getting 1 title away. Sandbag, surprisingly cheapy. What the heck?
I
To be
mean,
fair.
technically she was the front line. Yeah, like it was not the Paquito. So
I mean-
yeah, Paquito is less of a front line. It's pure burst.
That's what we were talking about, no? Because when we saw the Paquito and the Marcel together, we were kind of expecting a bit of a tankiness coming through onto the other side, and the TB was like, "I'll step up my game today. You guys be the damage dealer." And I don't think they disappointed her either, right? Because Selena, man, her RRR on her name stands retribution, like you already said, and it's like she already got all the retribution wins. Only once did she lost, and then the damage coming through from Cat 4, man, come on, she's so amazing at that too. And TB was like, yes, I can trade my life to save these people, and she really did it. And it was also okay, man, because the lineup was kind of made to work like that. The Kimi really, I think 6 feet Barbie really had a problem to the positioning as well. But then the other damage dealers were stepping up so good that it kind of went unnoticed. And Catford doing the send for things, just going into the backlines and just I think the Paquito should also go, man, and even the Marcel, huh?
Yeah,
You know
they
what,
gotta
Debbie?
do for it.
Yeah.
Catford is my goat. Catford is my goat. Look at my background. Catford is my goat.
Good for you, yeah.
Yeah.
We have
Catford.
obviously I mean, we would love to keep on going over and over about this game for sure, and we would love to continue. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short little break to give space for the other three casters and talents that are going to be joining in. Itami, Peachy, and Baldudu will be your casters for the next 2 games, and they're going to be giving you the same insights and obviously even really amazing play-by-play. But we'll obviously have to take a short little break, but make sure you don't go anywhere. We have a massive giveaway of 20,000 diamonds. For now, myself, Debbie, and Shinnu will be taking our leave, but don't you go anywhere. We have a best of 7. Anything can happen. 2-0 is happening, but Noblesse Oblige. Let's see if they keep an eye out for us. The leader will be taking the short little break. Don't go anywhere.
Averia till Hadera beat on the track, yo.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We are back again with another series where the grand finale is yet to be crowned. We'll get to see who's gonna be it, but with that, I'm your caster PT, and I will be joined by Shinryu and Baldudu. Hello to you guys. How are you guys doing?
Oh, it's good to be here on such a massive occasion. I mean, we're seeing how these teams are playing with each other, against each other right now. And especially, I think we had Shinryu, Debbie, and Ray really go through the drafts. What exactly happened? And yep, we have Shinryu back with us. He's gonna be there. He's gonna fill in for a bit while our boy Tommy is gonna be back. But Shinryu, right now, you have to tell us: is the Marcel and Paquito being open the only reason? The game went like this, or are there other factors?
Your team is... I think I do have the answer for you. I think it's more of the Marcel and the Paquito, because game number 1, the Paquito was on the opposing end, right? It was Jungle Paquito versus the Ling. So I think it was definitely the Marcel turning the tide. Both the games, Mac as well as PB, they got their comfort heroes. So I think somewhere along the line, they were not disciplined enough to just play or fill the late game. So that's where the problem was, because it was definitely the late game where both the games, team Noblesse Oblige, they lost the control, and Arunoday Esports, they're so good at it. They're so quick into getting that control that they did not let Noblesse Oblige have the better half of it. And I believe Peachy, if you know these players as well, right, you know it better than me, of course, at this point. So they are so good onto their particular heroes, especially Selena on the Ling.
That's true, though. I mean, come on.
It is better to be feared than loved
being dropped off with
if you
just a
cannot
day,
both.
and the teams have been already updating themselves. We are already getting, heroes that have been onto the range
Time to go to the
comfort, but
RT
this time
show.
around,
Your
she will
team
be
is
taking
some
away the
fun.
Moscow. For Mac, it has been such a winning condition where she loves to play it a little bit solo and she loves to get all the turrets in her own lane. So let's see how we will be looking forward to. But looks like there is still the bans going forward to Lilia getting banned off along with Lilia's hero pool. Arunoday Esports are all about that respect bans as of now.
Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is banning.
But in this game, Baldudu, you can see, right? They are still getting the Paquito or the esports. Last game it was Hectic Catford. That's the new nickname she got. She was too good at it. But this time they have stolen away the Moscow. So Mac, will she be able to trade against the Moscow with the
Welcome to the greatest mag show of
I
all
mean,
time.
it could be a little risky because, I mean, we saw how good Mac was on the Moscow and we know how good Chibi has been too. So the question is now is, will the Moscow actually get enough space? Because you're already dealing with a Kaja. I mean, even with the Ling being taken out, you have to also deal with the Valir and the Poke. And if you're going to spend all your dashes and, you know, your time being zoned away by these two, how will you actually join those fights? That is my question.
True. But I think the main problem is going to be the annoyance from the Belleric and the Valir, isn't it, Peachy? Because these are the two heroes with a lot of spammable skills, isn't it?
That's true, and for another esports, even in the
Among the
previous
planes exists
semi-finale,
the
they had
equilibrium,
a sort
which
of a
I
banger
was made
performance
for.
with a Belleric. For them, that is, Iron Maiden sets is kind of a turning point for them. Even in the last few games, we have seen her onto the Marcel time by time, taking away the MVP. Is just because that she is able to give the set for the team, and now that they have to get a counter, they have to make sure to pick up something so that they don't fall into that AoE. So let's see what is it going to be. Eve comes in for clutch for Arunoday Esports. I love that pick. The flow is gonna be really good, but there is the problem. This is what I was talking about. The Yuzhong might be really, interested to jump on the back lanes.
True. I think it's a very good dive that they have, especially on through the Moscow as well, isn't it? So overall, I think it's pretty difficult to play. Along with that, they also have the Hayabusa here. Baldu, this is looking too much of a dive for the side of Arunoday Esports, honestly.
For sure. And if it was just before this patch, I would have not liked the Yuzong pick against Paquito at all, because with the damage reduction that he's getting, he's just so annoying in the early game. But with the damage reduction being taken and pushed all the way to the late game, even though you have the burst, I feel that Yuzong with the Shah residue will be able to hold his own in lane. So the advantage of the fast clear that Paquito has now is kind of nullified, because he has to worry about a Petrify combo coming in from the Yuzong in lane any single time, and the Yuzong rotates just as fast in lane. So, I mean, the real question is, will this Bakshia pick and Yve... I mean, you already mentioned how Belleric is spamming the skills, he also has the zone. But will the Yve be enough to really stop this Yuzong and the Hayabusa? What do you guys say?
I don't think so, Peachy. What about you?
I mean, again, there has been Arunoday Esports have been really working on their front laners a lot, so maybe they will be getting interrupted right there. I have a feeling. Again, Bakshia onto the jungle is just going to give them the walls that they need. And as for Arunoday Esports, they have taken a bit of an inspiration from Azalea Bloom as well. Really loving how the front laners will be providing the good amount of support so that the back laners will be doing it easy. But for Arunoday Esports, even though it is an offensive EXP, even though the marksman would take a little bit late right there for the snowball, but I would love to see what is it going to be, because Noblesse Oblige with the Valir, with the Hayabusa, maybe they could take away the snowball into the early games. Shinru.
Yeah, I think the problem is going to be the snowball, because for the, like Baldur also mentioned, for the Moscow you need that spacing, you need that late game to be playing for your end. But the Grandeur does absolutely deny that. It's a very good early game hero, and if you can get the snowball going for the Grandeur, it's very difficult. Even if you have a Belleric, even if you have a Bakshia, I think it's pretty tight for you to just dive in carelessly, because you have the chance of getting bursted down, because if the stat exceed more than 30 or 40 on the Sky Piercer, I think low HP targets will get instantly bursted on the tanky heroes because his passive rock works really well against high HP targets. So overall, I think it's a very executional based draft coming in from Noblesse Oblige, but once the game go to the late game, something just changes, Baldu. Something just happens, and Arunoday Esports, they always have the better half of it. They turn it around some way or the other, being the one little bit more with the discipline for sure.
Yup, Arunoday Esports, I think they are the literal embodiment of the comeback. I mean, it is the whole point. Like, when you say never, I think that is exactly what Arunoday Esports is for, especially with Selena on their team. But, I think the problem that comes up with Noblesse is that they are used to playing a tempo around their team. And the problem is when it goes so late into this, like, when it crosses a 20-minute mark, you have to focus on lane clearing a lot because the minions get so tanky. And if you see, even in this draft that Noblesse has, they are not equipped for a match that's going to drag on for the 20th minute mark. Because how is the Granger going to effectively clear minions that get as tanky as an early game Lord?
We are about to see how it will be going around. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn, here we go. This will be a turning point where Arunoday Esports can move towards the match point as quickly as possible, or Noblesse Oblige going in for a reverse sweep. Let's see what is it going to be. And to remind you guys, the giveaway is on, and let's go. Don't forget to be active in the chat, and also do join our Discord for monthly events. And for now, Sindhu, what do you think the first blood would be?
I think, going into this game, the early half of the poke is definitely from the Valir much more, but then again, the Beleric will stop it on his track. So maybe if combined with the crowd control, the Eve can dish out a good amount of damage, but then it comes down to the jungler. So the Hayabusa definitely has more kill pressure compared to the Baxia for sure, but top lane the Baldu, it seems like Sebi might be in a trouble.
Oh, right now Sebi will back off for now. I mean, the Yuzong does know that they will try to activate the Paquito. I think at this point, Noblesse has learned the script that the Paquito is not someone you want to always go 1v1 for. Cat almost always has someone around who she has with support. But right now, as we speak, Basanti over there going into zone. Chibi away. There's the quad shadow. Will not connect onto anyone just yet, but buys enough time for Mac to actually get a decent amount of poke onto those gold turrets. But in the mid lane.
But I think they should be okay, right? Vici just a little bit poke. Will they combine? Will they commit?
Oh, I do believe Iron Maiden looking quite low. Revitalize popped up. Maybe so Peewee though. Oh my goodness. Pulse are really annoying to watch as well. Basanti onto the Kaja. I do believe they are looking forward to get a level 4 as quickly as possible, but the turtle being up. Now against a Hayabusa, there might be a chance, but Leah though, she is very well with the
Oh, there's the Black Dragon form, there's the E, but the real world manipulation will not be enough while they get the kill on the Sebi's Hayabusa with the turtle as Leah comes back with the quad shadow, makes it one more. Will this pun will be enough? PV flickers in, will not get the kill onto Selena as she escapes with a sliver of HP. Quad shadow goes back in, tries to get the 6 feet. Barbie, will she fall? The answer is no. A perfectly timed flicker as Cat will come in and take the kill for their team. The scoreboard 1-2 in favor of Arunoday Esports, but Noblesse will be taking away that turtle.
That's Catford for you. That's Catford for you, ladies and gentlemen. Never really disappointing out of Arunoday Esports. However, 1v1 between Sebi and Catford should not be a fight that should escalate just yet, but getting the early kill means that you can have that goal lead, but unlike that, Noblesse Oblige will have the lead. However, PV on the damage end.
Oh no, she was a little too aggressive over there. I mean, PB was having a lot of fun in that early turtle region because their opponents did not hit their level 4 power spikes. But I think it's kind of risky to be standing in front of a Baxia when he's coming in with a shield unity.
True though. Let's see onto the bottom lane. What are we witnessing? Looks like Vasanti, level 4, already ready with her ultimate. Just trying to get most likely Chevy right there in that situation. For Arunoday Esports, they have been, in the pairs of 2s, 3s, making sure to get a successful gank. But I do believe on the bottom lane, the window of opportunity has not been opened up as of yet. So for Arunoday Esports, having that kind of Basanti? Okay, safe space. He's in the safe space for now. But for Max,
Okay, they keep looking for something constantly. I mean, normally you would be seeing Noblesse Oblige will be the one. I expected Noblesse Oblige to be the one taking initiative, considering they had the Hayabusa and all of these heroes on them. But it seems like it's the other way around with how aggressive Selena is rotating right now.
that's true.
That is true. That is actually true.
Oh, right as we speak, a beautiful quad shadow, OEG shadow kill right now. Yuzong jumps onto one. There's the Petrify, gets the dive onto Selena, but the Tortoise Buzzans with the Yave is enough for them to get the kill. Basanti trying to chase down this Bakshia. Will she survive? Yes, she does. While in the meantime, Leah cleans up Cat, taking revenge for the kill previously. But Basanti chasing the Bakshia all the way in the top, while Leah will be taking away this turtle with no contest coming in from Arunoday Esports. A very well executed fight by Noblesse. They do get the turtle once again, but they're still trailing by just one kill on that leaderboard.
Maybe on the bottom lane, looks like they kind of go in for more. We have Civi looking quite low. Basanti is on the back. Civi conversion moving taken. Now that's gonna be Leah for you. Taking kill by kill. Another kill might be coming in for her. And yes, there you go. Even with sliver of HP, she did manage to get through right here. And as for Noblesse Oblige, not having that early game, they are coming back up. And also, that turtle is really giving them the boost.
Absolutely. I think by far this is the most brawlish match in this series. Most kills in the early 5 or 6 minutes of the game. I think the previous games were pretty slow, pretty much, one-sided to be very exact. One from either of the team just winning it out. But this time it is quite back and forth. Both the teams, they're trying their best to not lose the lead and take the fights head on. Especially for Mac, she fell down in the previous fight. She beat, so they need to play a little bit more safer. But it all comes down to how many kills the Hayabusa can take in the early game, because the snowballing Hayabusa is one that is very, very dangerous, and that is something Team Arunoday they need to avoid giving. Talking about the goal, it is still slightly in the favor of Noblesse Oblige, because they have that turtle lead. Like Abaldu mentioned, they got both the turtles in this game, meaning that they will have that shield too. So eventually they can actually take that advantage of the team fight, walking in and dealing the damage. But as the game progresses, Baldu, I think it's pretty difficult to burst down the tank on the Hayabusa as well, right? The early game is not too difficult because you have the tankier items, but late game, what about that?
I mean, in the late game, I feel like, Noblesse has to scale Mac really quickly. They need to get the Sky Piercer on her as soon as possible, because otherwise, how are you really expected to, take down not just Selena? You also have to take down this pack who gets a lot of shield with the damage reduction in the minute 15, and Iron Maiden on top of that, while getting poked away by 6 feet Barbie over there. Ooh, Quad Shadow goes in. Does not find it just yet. Shield Unity prop. They will try to catch out Basanti. She does have a flicker. Will not use it up just yet. Oh, they bait out the catch on to Cat right now. The ultimate used up by the Bellray. PV is there, putting in a lot of damage as the real world manipulation is the response. PV nearly low. They get the mega kill on to Cheapy right now. Yuzong goes in with almost no HP remaining, but Selena is the one with the retribution, finally stealing it away from her opponent in the jungle. But it was a heavy price Arunoday paid. They lost 2 bodies to get that turtle. Do you think it was worth the price paid?
Not really. Catford really tried out there. You watched it too, right, Peachy? Because she was so close into getting that kill, but unfortunately that range was not enough. But now Leah dives in. Can she get the kill? No, the flicker saves her.
Crazy initiation coming in. But why did she go back? She does get stunned up and taken down as well. I mean, come on, that is Coquito giving up the continuous crowd control. plus the damage. Now on to the same note of the top lane. That's all looking good. Basanti is gonna go in, but there is just a stun from Kiwi. They managed to get the top lane saved up, which is a very good thing given the fact that Noblesse Oblige have been the very first team in this match trying to make sure to get that turret in their hands. What is it going to be? Sibi has not hit her power spike as of yet, but when she does, there are enough heroes onto their enemies as well to annoy her. So what is the response that Noblesse Oblige will be giving? Look at that! I love that. TV does get the taste of real world manipulation.
Oh.
Ooh, Chibi goes in with a massive SOD right now. And she zones away Mac right now from the fight, and that's all they need to get the double kill. Will they go for the third? An amazing taunt put in, forcing the furious dive by the Yuzong. And right now, they have to hold on to the mid lane. There's a quad shadow coming in, gets a perfect knockback, while Selena gets a kill on the Mac in the backline. The Bakshia turning out to be an assassin despite playing the tank jungle right now. But how long will he survive for? And the answer is not for long, as the Yuzong will be getting the shutdown. Sebi is performing so well on this Yuzong right now. Leah, she does have the ultimate. Will she go back in onto Mac? No, the answer is no. Oh my god, the Paquito! The value that this pack is giving. Why is Arunoday not responding? Why?
They cannot fight against Catford, man. Come on, you instill fear in your opponents, and that's what Catford is doing. And talking about the shutdown onto Selena, it was much needed. She was 3-0 and 5. That's a massive shutdown that the side of team Noblesse Oblige already got. And you can see that actually equalized the board quite a bit. Sebi, although she fell down, but the use of the Petrify was just a chef kiss. But now she will not have it. The Lord is onto the table, but how does Noblesse Oblige want to take this fight, Peachy? Because it looks like they're really interested in getting this Lord, but do they have the positioning to do that
So far, Arunoday Esports are painting it red, the river area, but let's see if they're able to commit, because Vasanti, her ultimate is going to be something right there, very, very important. And Leah, and that is going to give Leah the chance to pop the retribution. For now, there's going to be the Lord Dance for both of the sides. They know they could actually come up with a
Vasanti! Big divine judgment, but it was not timed perfectly. Chibi's gonna back away with the flicker, and this is not looking good as the Spear of Destiny does connect, and right now Chibi dives into the backline all by herself. Will almost get the kill onto Mac, pushing away Sebi, and Selena is there in the backline to give her teammates the support. And that's all 5 members being sent back with almost no HP left. Oh my god, it's Catford. She's looking for a backline, gets spotted out by PV. But that is all the space they needed for Arunoday to secure this Lord once again. I feel that they could have held on to the Divine Judgment over there. Oh, Leah. Oh no, that is a very risky play coming in. She gets stun locked, nearly taken away by the knockout strike. But the quad shadow bails her out in time. Scoreboard 8-10. Shinryu, Peachy, what do you think?
Not to mention, Peachy, that was a 4v5 from the side of Arunoday Esports, and they were still able to fend off Noblesse Oblige. Cat was not in that team fight. Imagine if she flanked. I think that could have been a potential 4 members down from Noblesse Oblige.
True though, and for Cat, that blue, the purple buff bush, you know, that is her signature bush. I have seen time by time she loves to capture that bush when the members are not looking forward very sneakily and tries to take away a kill. Maybe this time around we will be able to see a same, because that's going to be Iron Maiden taking advantage of that bush. Rat comes in.
Man, that is not the play you want to be making before the Lord marches in. Basanti nearly gets taken down, forced to back off for now. Then the Lord will crash. It cannot be denied. Chibi comes back in. Oh my god! Massive 4-man furious dive as they turn this game around on their head. Noblesse Oblige. Sebi, the woman that you are, is giving a healthy competition to Catford right now, because both these XP laners are going absolutely crazy in their performances. And yeah, I mean, what? Oh, Basanti gets the catch on Cat. Cat forced to flicker off once again. Selena really low. Furious dive is not enough, and this is the problem that Noblesse is going to start facing as these tanks get tankier. They do not have enough damage without PV constantly poking them down.
obviously. And PG, I think it's already showing, right? They are not able to burst down both Selena as well as Iron Maiden.
True. I mean, the tankiness is really showing, and on top of that, Iron Maiden positioning herself so well, taking advantage of the grasslands is just cherry on top. Let's see how the teams will be, moving forward towards the next slot, because 50 seconds left for Noblesse Oblige to make the turn, to make a play. Now they have the damage. Yes, they do. They do have the good setup as well. But again, we are looking at a little bit of a communication gap as well. We have seen, 2 or 3 divine judgments coming in from the Khaja was such a good one, but the team was not following up at the right moment. So that was such a, thumbs down moment right there. But I do want to see them catching up to that, because this is the time for them to do it. Arunoday Esports having the dominance, and they actually have given out quite a few of heroes, despite you can only ban out 10.
True, but talking about the items, it's look like the Yuzhong is really focusing on the damage rather than more on the tankier side. No wonder that she cannot sustain the damage as much as she should, because she does require a little bit more sustainability on the team, because there is nobody else who can sustain. You cannot count on the Khaja to just tank all the damage here. She needs to be the frontline while the rest of the damage. On the other end, though, there's 2 tanky frontliner, which is holding all the bullets that are being thrown from the other end. Even though there is a BOD, there is a Malefic Roar, as well as a Sky Piercer available on towards Mac, but it's not nearly enough stack. Just 3 kills that she got, and she had been taken down twice, so that means the stack already gets minus down out there. And on top of that, you can see even with the lead, the Moscow has only been able to fill 4 items. So this is the wind of nature that we're talking about, quite detrimental and quite risky for Hayabusa at this point while it is active. But look at that, Baldu in front of the fight. But should they take it just yet? The Lord is still not there, so I think it's still too risky to just take a fight just yet.
I mean, it was kind of risky to be making that play, especially the advantages they have right now. They do spot out Selena right now. There is a lot of damage put on, and the multiple taunt, the SOD to finish it off, and Sebi gets taken down seconds before this Lord is up. And that ends the hopes of Noblesse Oblige to really contest. But as we speak, Leah right now is going crazy in the backline. Uses up the OG Shadow kill. Will not survive as the quad Shadow is not enough. 3 members down from Noblesse Oblige. It's only Mac and PV left standing. They do have damage, but will it be enough to really stop Arunoday at this point? Because what is happening right now? I feel like Noblesse Oblige has completely lost the plot.
Noblesse Oblige, what are you guys gonna answer with, given the fact that they have lost the 4 members? Now the load's gonna be a little bit expensive for Noblesse Oblige, given the fact that they will be losing the inhibitors. Bottom lane, there's gonna be a hefty pressure coming in, and there is like a very stark difference between Chibi's Moscow as well as Max Moscow. Maybe the team Arunoday Esports are really not opening it up, but at the same time, Chibi's Moscow is more of a team fight Moscow, and Max is just a little bit of a solo. As of now, Leah farming it up, trying to make up for what they have lost. Will it be enough? Just enough so that the Lord won't be in suppression?
What?
Oh,
Wait.
It's happening again and again. I mean, dude, it's happening so many times, but right now, Selena, they need to get the bait onto Iron Maiden over right now. There's a massive Black Dragon, but the Black Dragon is getting killed off before she even gets onto the floor. And Sebi taken down very low. Chastas Pauldron picked up by Sebi, finally picking up some sort of sustain for herself. But will it be enough? Iron Maiden taken down really low. Oh, dude, Cat right now, she's hunting Leah down. Her entire focus has been on Leah the entire game. I mean, the second Leah pops the shadow, Cat is haunting one of those shadows constantly to catch out, this Hayabusa with the knockout strike.
True, but PG, correct me if I'm wrong. That was the Divine Judgment and a knockback from the Valir, right? On the Divine Judgment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
That
And
was a very
this is what I was talking about. The communication gap is showing for Noblesse Oblige, and they really need to, get their confidence back as well. I mean, they are committing everything just together while they have taken a single man setup.
Yeah, it's. Oh no! Why is Basanti there that deep? And right now, there's no way she survives. Okay, Chibi comes back in, and yep, the answer is exactly the same. Leah gets knocked back, forced to use the quad shadow. Will she survive? Not for long. She's getting chased down by Selena and Cat, forced to use the OG shadow kill, and she is down. Basanti and Leah, both of them going in for a risky play, and the risks and the odds were not stacked in their favor. And with that, it's only 3 bodies of Noblesse Oblige left standing. And if they don't hold, this score might just go into 3-0 in the series. The minions marching in, Cheapy hunting for the turrets, gets taken down very low, but Iron Maiden gets the kill on Sabi. And it's only 2 bodies now. Oh my god, yeah! 2-man knockup strike, Winter Crown recall. And that is it, folks. We have our 3rd match winner. It is Arunoday Esports keeping that win streak, getting that hat trick for themselves.
Congratulations to Arunoday Esports. They are closer towards the match point. What a game coming in from them. Like, it was a wipeout and then they went in for the turret. Crazy.
I personally feel
My
like
God,
you mentioned as well,
okay.
right? So it was like a huge communication error out there, communication gap coming in from the side of team Noblesse Oblige, obviously, because there were times where they could have capitalized, where they could have just to cover the flaws or the ways the side of team or the esports were flanking, but there was nothing much that they could do under the given circumstances. And the side of team or the esports, they perfectly knew how to stun lock members, man. Baldu, you mentioned it while casting as well, right? The huge John could not even use the Black Dragon form before it got taken down. The RWM, the Wrath of the Dryads, and if all that is not enough, you have the Spear of Misery, and to top it off with the Chef's Kiss, they have the Shield Unity Stun as well. So how do you even get out of that?
Well, the answer for that is you can't. I mean, if you give away all of those options to your opponents and then still expect, some sort of forgiveness in the way Arunoday executes their gameplay, I think the answer to that is, it's been visible to us for the last 3 matches. I feel like time and time again, Noblesse Oblige, they start off really strong, but somewhere along the way they lose the plot. We've seen this every single time during the Lords.
Yep. And I also feel like, personally, the draft, it was supposed to work in the early game. We did mention about that too, right, Peachy? But late game, it was all around the esports. We knew it from the very beginning. And I feel somewhere along the line, they had 2 heroes that they needed to snowball. One was the Hayabusa and the other one was the Grandeur. And both of which they could not snowball at all.
In a way, Max Hero Pool is getting closed down in the ban section or even picked out as well by the enemy. So that is really having a problem. There is no doubt that they almost did almost the same damage right there. They had almost the similar scores as well. But again, there was the Paquito. Even though the Paquito is there in the hands of Noblesse Oblige, still, Cat's positioning is really immaculate.
A quick question to you guys. Do you think the Valir is being a little bit forced in every game from Noblesse Oblige? I know it's like a signature hero for their draft. Every game we see that. But under certain situation and circumstances, it's not working or paying out the dividends that it should.
Well, I think the reason the Valir is not actually working out is the problem is that unlike in the previous rounds where PV was actually playing the Valir reactively rather than having it first picked. Now, whereas every single time the draft has begun, she's kind of the first people to actually get picked up. Her mage role is almost always picked up at the very start. So and Valir is not that sort of meta pick where it fits into every single situation. It is almost constantly used as a disengage and a re-engage hero. But you're playing the Valir with a Kaja. So you're not having that instant burst that the Kaja needs to mark his hero down. you're playing it with a Yuzong, but the Yuzong is going in for a damage kit rather than, providing space for the Valir. Your jungler is also a Hayabusa, which is a pick-off hero. So it felt like Noblesse Oblige picked up 3 heroes which are pick-off oriented and then 2 heroes which are completely not related to that. But they try to make it work. And I don't think that works out in a grand final.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you on you with that. But what is a way out, PG? Like, if you are Team Noblesse Oblige, who are already 3 games down, 1 game away from losing the series, what do you do? Do you change your hero picks, or do you focus more on the aspect of the game, like the early game? They have some kind of plans and
Your
not
team
focus
is
on
picking.
one aspect of the game.
No, I mean, there needs to be a switch up. Even literally yesterday's game, I do feel like PV picking up the volley kind of felt forced. There might be a reason that her hero pool is getting taken away or maybe banned as well. Look at that. The Zetian is such a signature pick for her, and right from the game number 1, it has been denied. So for Noblesse Oblige, they are switching things up. Really loving the
power of light incarnate.
Again, Basanti onto the Kaza. Kaza, pros and cons. For Noblesse Oblige, I feel like they need to draft around the Kaza, rather than having, problems where Kaza is just going in, but there's no follow-up coming in. They need a bit of a hero that could just have the mobility to jump in as quickly as possible towards the Kaza. So let's see if that's gonna happen or not. But once again, Moscow, they are not gonna give in. And since this is a match point, Noblesse Oblige,
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I
Shinryu, I think, Shinryu Pichi, I think we both have, all 3 of us have the same doubt when we're looking at this draft.
It is better to
How
be feared
has
than loved
Arunoday Esports
if you cannot
gotten
love.
away with that Paquito once again? I mean,
Because at this point you cannot give if you not ban those 3 heroes,
Welcome
it's
to
already
the
like a
greatest
losing
mag
game.
show of all
So
time
giving away the
is
Paquito is the
banning.
only option they have, right? You cannot give away the Marcel because we have already seen what it does in the previous 2 games. The lane, do you really give it to Selinar? It's a signature, man. You do not.
I know, I mean, see, that is true, but the problem is that you have Sebi, who really likes, with the way Noblesse actually likes to play, is that Sebi is the one who kind of sets up their fights. In fact, we saw every single fight Arunoday actually lost a little, or they didn't win completely, was because Sebi was perfect. I mean, I think she was the main reason the game didn't end a lot sooner, despite having a very awkward pick. By taking out the Paquito, at least you're going to guarantee that Sebi can have space to pick up the Alice. Right now, she can't afford to pick up the Alice simply because of the Paquito existing in that match. And we've seen how good she is with that Alice. She single-handedly turned games around for Noblesse. And once again, Noblesse has picked up a mid-lane duo of the Kaja, Lilia, which I don't see is easy to, guarantee a pick-off with. It looked like an engage-disengage comp with the Kaja once again. I feel like Basanti is not getting the full value out of that Kaja.
Agreed. But at the same time, in this match, I was expecting a Kaja to be onto the ban section, the link to be open, and for Lia's hero pool, she does have a massive long list of hero pools. We did see her onto the Saber as well to give an answer against, Selina's Ling as well. So why not pull that again? That could have been the case right here for Noblesse Oblige. And since there is a Lilia as well, that the black shoes could have been, a extra helpline for her against the Ling as well, but no, they give out the Paquito again, and to follow it up, it is a Paksha. The front laners for Arunoday Esports are just not gonna fall down that easily.
That is there. I think the Arunoday Esports again have a very crucial front line, and they understand the dynamics of the game, right? This time though, they are going for a double marksman composition, which is again, playing again a little bit of double-edged sword. It can work very well, or if it doesn't, then it can backfire on me. So
You should.
that could be one of the problems. But then again, the Fredrin into this draft, I mean, it's decent, not the best option. I think there could have been something better for sure. The Fredrin is a bit too risky out here. It can sandbag the damage, but there's too many stuns to get out away from, and you cannot really, just play it in that fashion, because you're just trying to soak the damage, but the entire game depends upon the mid duo whom are you gonna mark with the cards and how far you can even go to mark them? Because even if you get the divine judgment, can you make it out alive? Because there is gonna be a Belleric waiting for you on the other end.
I mean, the drafts this time, I feel that once again, Noblesse has a very good comp. But the problem is, will that comp actually get the space to play? Because we've seen how aggressive Selena has been, especially when she's been diving with the way she's been playing this Baksha in the last game. We've seen how she constantly was putting pressure onto, the backline over there. She ignored Leah altogether. She didn't pay attention to the Yuzong at all. Her focus was always the mage and the marksman. So once again, do you think this Lilia and Carry will have space to play in front of this Belleric, Kimi, Pack, and then with Chibi diving in the backline, as we saw, she went in all in 1v5 with that Moscow win last game. What do you guys say?
Ichi, you go first. What do you think?
Love to see the map being dangerous grass. Iron Maiden really takes away a good, space right there. So we'll have to see how that's gonna work out for the Kaza. I was expecting a team fight hero, maybe an Atlas such as to jump in, and yep, that is there. But also don't forget, guys, there is going to be an epic skin giveaway if Arunoday Esports gets the game in a clean sweep. They are on a match point, 1 match win away. So do cheer for them and let's see who's gonna be the lucky winner for that. And yes, the 20,000 diamonds giveaway is still going on.
Yep, a lot of giveaways for sure, right? And people, they can walk out with being filthy rich, including the girl team which will be winning as well as the second prize. But it all comes down to this match point. Arunoday Esports looking a lot closer to claim that title. They were, brought down to the lower bracket, and now they are here just one step away from winning it all. And with a 4-0 clean sweep, maybe if they win this game. But Noblesse Oblige, I think they are not here this far just to lose, right? They're here to prove a point, and it already starts here. Baldu, we're in.
We are back in, folks. This is game 4 of the MWCC Grand Finals between Arunoday Esports and Noblesse Oblige. And right now, the favorites for this series so far with a 3-0 lead has been Arunoday, with their constant performance that has coming in clutch, with all of their players having that edge over Noblesse. But will this pattern repeat itself? Will we have a clean sweep and have an undisputed winner? All of those answers will be found in this last game. I mean, if it gets to the last game, because I would really love to see an upset. I would love to see this game the series go into tiebreaker. But that is all dependent upon the 5 girls in Noblesse Oblige.
Let's see what is it going to be, because river sweep is always an option for Noblesse Oblige as well. And as for PoE not onto the Purify, I feel like the Purify might have been a better spell for her against Iron Maiden as well. But you know what? Let's just see what the game entails for now. Well, PV does get counted out. They are just trying to make sure that 6 feet Barbie will be having that poke. Oh, they are going in for an early rotation, maybe towards the board, or maybe, making sure Sabi won't be getting her minions.
For now, looks like Vasanthi could be in trouble. Flickers out for now. Surprise. Leah though, thinks otherwise.
Oh, okay. Leah goes in right now. She does have a level 4. The Appraiser's Wrath could come in. Sabi forced to use the flicker out, as the Sora does not have a level 4 just yet. Sabi will be out right now, as Iron Maiden will be taking a significant amount of poke from this Fredrin, as Leah right now will be trying to take this turtle back to her side. The turtle gets reset once again. The 3 members of Arunoday, Noblesse versus the 5. Oh, she's actually the 4 of 5. Oh, nearly connects the Spear of Misery, but it's not gonna happen just yet. Leah with an amazing retribution, as Iron Maiden will be taking down his first blood goes to Vasanthi. Massive catch coming in by Sora, but that is all she wrote. The Noblesse Oblige, under the hands of Arunoday, will steal away the turtle and 2 kills for themselves. This is the perfect start to a possible comeback.
That was like stealing away the thunder of your opponent and making it your own. And this time around, the Noblesse Oblige, they have a very good start, but what does, always a good start doesn't mean a good end. So they need to stay through. They need to make a good end as well. And talking about this game, already a little bit of good lead coming in, 1k in hand of Noblesse Oblige. So they need to just play a little bit safe, disciplined, and just need to focus on the objective. The structures around the map, securing them will be very important. The gold lane, both of them are pretty late game heroes, so they need to focus more from the mid lane from Noblesse Oblige, because the Kimi in the early game lacks the damage a little bit, but the EXP, I think Cadis is really trying to make it known that she's the one who will get that dominance in this lane, right, PG? Because this look like she's not stopping.
Okay, so far, so good for Noblesse Oblige. They have taken away the early game dominance into their hands, which is perfectly fine for them, and that could give them the boost. But Lilia, though, someone has to stop her during those neutral objectives. Someone has to give that stun. And as for Arunoday Esports, time by time, we have not seen that a stun coming in and taunt.
Big taunt, and that is the kill. Mac takes down Iron Maiden. Dude, this Fredrin is giving so much value for Noblesse Oblige right now. They have this constant source of crowd control. Oh, Kimi uses up the ult. Will not be able to catch Leah right now. They're fighting over this creep. And who's going to be the one to take it away? It is Leah this time, as Chibi is kind of stuck in her lane most of this game. She's not really got a space to go in, but that might change with the turtle spawning on the top side.
They're running in circles, but now the turtle is on the board, but Peachy will contest for this.
Oh, Selena, they have taunted out this thing, but Leah will get the retribution once again. She cannot be denied in this match, as Iron Maiden is caught out in a very low state. Oh, go Abrasive's Wrath as they get pushed back. Sebi gets the kill. Finally, Arunoday will get themselves on the scoreboard, as Basanti will fall to the hands of 6 feet Barbie over here. They go in for the invade, but 6 feet Barbie has been the phenomenon for Arunoday, as she keeps this game alive somehow, denies the invade, and gets the blue for herself. I mean, I don't mind the Kimi picking up a blue buff. It makes perfect sense.
Crazy. Noblesse Oblige having a time as of now. They were in for a reverse sweep so far, how they are playing. So let's see how the mid to the late game entails for them. But for Arunoday Esports, they are yet to find their momentum. For now, they are kind of focusing back towards the top lane. Basanti looking for a target here. What is it going to be?
Oh, Basanti, I mean,
But they will not just commit yet, but the esports, they might.
dude, I mean, as long as Basanti does not go all in and make a misplay on this Divine Judgment, there's literally no space for Arunoday right now to find something. They have nobody they can really catch. As long as Oh, Iron Maiden goes in for a taunt once again. She overcommitted over there, and she has to use the ult to back off. Mac with a perfect flicker. Leah getting caught out very low. This is a risky situation for Noblesse Oblige. They nearly might lose their jungler. Why is Leah going in again? Massive Abrasive's Wrath as Cat is sent back to the netherworld. She has to respawn, and 15 seconds without the turtle coming up in 10. They will not have their XP laner. Arunoday Esports is put on the back foot once again.
That was a very awkward fight. I don't know if they were not ready or not, but another Abrasive's Wrath there.
Oh. Okay, I think Leah is she's getting very trigger happy at this point.
It is, but the turtle is on the board, so I think on the esports they might want to contest, but they don't have
Ooh. Big Wrath of the Dryad catching 2, but there's nobody to give them the follow-up, and this is gonna be Basanti, the real jungler from Noblesse Oblige, as Leah will be denied that Turtle Slayer achievement, as her own roamer will block her from that. But a sneaky turret taken out by Chibi over there.
Peachy, that's like 3-0. That's like 3-0, bro. Turtle.
That is true. Noblesse Oblige having to take that early game dominance. They have found their path for now. But again, we are yet to see what comes during the team fights, because Arunoday Esports really love to do that during the mid game, as we are already jumping into that cat, really finding her position, trying to make sure to mark down at least right there. Targeted.
Mac getting caught out very low. The tortoise was on. The Wrath of the Dryads, as it's Iron Maiden who makes a mark. There was a big try effort by Basanti to follow up. She even popped up the flicker to use the Divine Judgment, but it's not enough as she gets taken down. And there's the invade. This is the steam engine that Arunoday Esports. They turn it on all of a sudden as they dive back in, but I feel like they bit off a little more than they can chew as Chibi will make her way back inside, uses up the Spear of Destruction to go back in, and right now Cat is low, gets stun locked, will use the knockout strike. No, she's gonna dash away back to safety as we try to catch out Selena. Will she get taunted? The answer is yes, but the damage is not there on Leah just yet. What a lengthy fight, but that is a lot of bodies lost by Noblesse Oblige, and the score lead has now gone down to only 1k.
Yep, and this is what happens when it's the outnumber fight, right? The Moskov can go in with the Spear of Destruction and easily take participation in the team fight, and being outnumbered means less damage for Noblesse Oblige, and this is something, you know, Team Arunoday, they are so good at doing. They take this fight, but they're not playing the discipline, but
Big Divine Judgment coming in, but the damage was not enough. The carry could not melt them down in time. And right now, PV gets the kill on Iron Maiden. Finally, the Bastion for Arunoday will fall. The Belleric has taken a bow right now before that damage coming in by that Lilia. She still has not popped the black shoes, by the way. PV has had such a good game.
I think this is better. This is better for her than the lead PG.
Agreed, 100% right there. But for Noblesse Oblige, I really love how this time around Basanti is popping her ultimate when Max is around. Look at that once again.
My God, what is Savion? She is cooking for Noblesse Oblige right now, and Mac is more than happy to eat up all these kills that her teammate is providing for her. I really love that, you know, Sabi is finally found her element. I mean, this is the first lane matchup where she's actually comfortably able to play around because she's not been ganked too many times.
Yeah, I think this is a game where she's doing pretty good because as long as they are safe, right? As long as they can keep their main damage dealer safe away from the damage pathway, they can just, you know, continue the team fights quite longer because the skill cooldowns are quite low for some of the heroes and they can spam it quite fast. Mid lane though.
Basanti, no, that is not the Divine Judgment you want to do. Oh my God, Kimi catches 3. Sabi has to go back in to disengage for her team, but she can't get popped down very low, forced to use the flicker out. Chibi comes back in the backline. Chibi! Will she survive? And the answer to that is no, as the Appraiser's Wrath, along with that Sora, will be taking down the marksman from Arunoday. And wow, Basanti might have nearly turned this game around for Arunoday right there with that catch on Bakshia.
That could have been a mistake, PG. That could have been a big mistake.
That is true, but crazy. Noblesse Oblige still were able to get something out there, and especially taking a kill on OTB that is much needed because now that she's been taken down, there's no open lane for her to just, you know, move around Basanti, trying to look for a window of opportunity. There's a taunt coming on Iron Maiden.
Oh, Iron Maiden catches, taunts out 3. Huge jump in coming in. Shield Unity. They might just take the kill on Basanti. No, they do not. The answer to that is no. Sabi gets 2. Will they give them the follow that her team needs? And the answer to that is yes. As Mac will continue feeding on this tree, the Dryad, the Belleric will fall. And once... Oh, wait, that's not the Belleric. It's actually Selena who will fall. I did mix them up for a second. The amount of HP bars these two have is getting confusing. Right? The HP bars really confused me there.
Yeah, I completely understand that. But again, looking at the items, you can already see the carry has been able to build the Trinity, and so does the Moscow at the same time. Like, they almost have the same build right now, so the damage should not be that different. But I think it's more about the frontline presence and the way they can keep each other safe, especially for Team Noblesse Oblige. They have very tanky frontline with the Sabi as well as the Fredrin as of now because they are in the lead. You can already see the HP bars just being so aggressively in favor of them. But then again, having 2 tanks on the front for the esports as well is not a bad thing. But the only problem is because it's happening is due to the blade armor out there on towards Leah. She's taking the damage, the hits blow faced on, but the blows are not dealing the damage to her. It's dealing the damage towards Chibi, who still does not have a way to penetrate that. She does have the Trinity build, but it's not nearly enough. But now with the Lord on the table, Arunoday Esports are looking desperate to take it.
Oh my God, they're going in for the engage, but oh my God, 6 feet Barbie! But Sabi will turn this match around once again. But who's gonna get the retribution? I can't see just yet. It's gonna be Leah with that level 15 triple kill for Mac. Oh my god, this carry is absolutely fed. Iron Maiden does pick up the Dom Ice, but I think it might be a little too late. 4-14 is the score.
Blue team turret has been
That is
destroyed.
true. Look at them. 3 members down. It's a 6 Fabi as well as Cat trying to make sure that the inhibitors won't be falling down. Mass or Noblesse Oblige. They are finding their way. They want to make a little reverse sweep right here. The Lord's gonna jump in while the members are trying to come towards the inhibitors, trying to save it up. Now that Team Arunoday Esports is all alive, they will have to, make sure to not give Max the space because Max, though.
No, Leah! Too deep! And she will get taken down. You do not have to be standing over there. But massive set by Basanti over there. Will Cat survive? And the answer to that is no. As our carry right here has a godlike for herself. And now Arunoday has to divert their attention to the Lord marching down the top side. Will be Basanti looking for a play once again. She does have the fleeting time. So the cooldown on that Divine Judgment is lower than you think.
But now the minions is quite difficult. They only have lost one inhibitor. Now the second one falls to top lane though. Their lead gets cleared. Arunoday Esports, they are quite at the setback. They were trying their best to hold it on. They were trying to take the fight face on. But now, since the carry's farm, it's pretty difficult. Just last item remains on towards her. And you can already see the slowdown as well as the combined damage coming from this PV. It's just too much. You cannot just run away. Even if you have the tankier members, you still get melted away. So what would be a way for Team Arunoday Esports to actually have a comeback? Moscow is quite farmed here, PG. So do they actually focus on the Moscow much more? Because we have not seen Chibi yet doing the immaculate damage that she can do in the team fights.
It is yet to be shown. I mean, her main items are already done. Wait a minute.
Oh no, Selena, she goes in too deep, but will the follow-up be there? They do actually take on Mac! How did that happen? Leah right now taunts up 3, but the damage now is gone as your main source of anti-tank. Your Mac, your carry is down, and the Appraiser's Wrath will not connect, and instantly Chibi finds so much more confidence in this map because she's able to finally step out and get some gold for herself. That was not the play. Noblesse Oblige. Why do you keep doing this?
This is where they make the mistake, Peach. You know, both the games they were in the lead. They were almost at the verge of winning, but Noblesse Oblige, the late game, is somewhere. Team Arunoday Esports, they do it better.
100% true because they really love to play towards the game team fight. But wait a minute, Savi shoes away. Iron Maiden as much as possible. Cat though cannot get spotted out. That was like a perfect space, but again, grasslands being grasslands, they are trying to check every single bush. Now again, 1v1 against the marksman who does have the wind of nature.
Oh. Chibi? Wow, Mac versus Chibi. They do bait out that flicker. But what's gonna happen in this Lord? There's so many bodies but no marksman. Chibi did not actually join the fight. She misses her ult. And with that, that's gonna give Noblesse Oblige enough space to wait for Mac to actually get back. And that is so surprising. Oh, minions marching down the mid. They have to send 6 feet Bobby back. And with that, by showing the Kimi downstairs, they have signaled their intent to give up that Lord. Cat is back, but what can she do over there?
No, but the Lord is not yet taken Baldu, so there could still be an opportunity. But it's come though.
Oh! My God! They nearly get the kill on Basanti. His Cat will be not enough. She's gonna fall down and gonna take the Kimi along with her. Selena trying her best to sustain, but she's only delaying the death by just a few more moments. Mega kill for PV. And folks, this is not going to be a clean sweep unless Arunoday still has something in their pocket.
The death time are just too long, Peachy.
That is true. Look at that. 17 minutes, Lord's gonna jump into the mid lane. Iron Maiden does get targeted. While Chibi is trying to clear this lane as quickly as possible. PV wait a little bit out of the way. But let's see at Chibi as well. The base taken down, and then that's the first step for the reverse sweep. That's Noblesse Oblige for the win.
That was
Noblesse
a roller
Oblige.
coaster ride. That was a freaking roller coaster ride we went on. Some moments you're like, okay, this is a confirm win. The next moment you're like, is it a confirm win? Then in the third moment you're like, it is a confirm win. In the fourth moment, is it really though? Because I think the moments are like changing so quickly, and even with the Moscow being on the side of team Arunoday Esports, they're not really able to utilize it to the utmost extent that they should be. And that one hero change from the side of Team Noblesse Oblige, it actually did the work. PG here, you can see 4-0 and 15, immaculate performance. The star of the show, MVP, PV.
That is true. Look at that. The shift from the Waleed to the Lilia was all it took for Noblesse Oblige to have that win into their hands. 100% kill participation. That is crazy. But looks like, Arunoday Esports Epic Skin giveaway might not be on the table, or might be, but still, go follow them on the Instagram to enter that. And also don't forget, 20,000 diamond giveaway is still on, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what is it. So let's see. Result screen. 17, almost closing down to 18 minutes of this match. Again, carry spectacular. Loved it.
For sure, man. What a match.
You know, Baldu, I think the carry only worked because of the frontline presence. Somehow, the side of Team Arunoday Esports, they overextended at the moment they should not have.
Pick off. I think all they need to do, rather than committing on top against sending Mac against this overfarmed Chibi against this overfarmed Mac in that top lane fight, I think that was a little too greedy. I mean, you wanted to contest a Lord with that gold deficit and level deficit. Your jungler is level 12 while Leah's at level 15, but you also want to split push without your main damage dealer at the same time. I mean, that was a very greedy play coming in by Arunoday, and they did pay the price for it. They could have had the clean sweep, but now the pressure is back on. They have suffered the taste of defeat, and Noblesse Oblige has finally got that morale boost they needed.
Absolutely. But this came around, I think both the picks which they tried to deny towards Team Noblesse Oblige here, PG, did not work completely fine. The Paquito as well as the Moscow both fell off. The side lanes did not win.
Side lanes though. I mean, here I think this is the first match so far we have seen Cat not performing, as in where she was just getting picked off time by time. She was trying to get that sneaky gameplay as well. That did not work out, but okay. Red Girl, the carry, goes into the hands of Mac once again, and this time around the maximum is there into the hands of Noblesse Oblige. Wing Woman as well. I mean, come on, the MVP with the 100% kill participation, crazy. Now that they realize that the carry is also a problem, especially for Mac, despite taking away the Moscow, what are they going to do? Because you cannot be banning 5 marksmen in the game.
I know that you cannot ban 5 marksmen for sure, but you cannot even open the other heroes as well. So
yeah,
I think it all comes down to how you want to play, whether you deny the hero or you go for your strong picks. Because I think for now, Chibi on the Moscow, it did not work this game around. Last time it was a Ruby, it did work spectacularly well. I think give Chibi hero she's much more comfortable on rather than denying that hero, which I think is being a problem, because even after getting those heroes, it was not like Team Noblesse Oblige were able to win that quickly. But 4th game lost, and now this is a chance, like you mentioned, PG, a reverse sweep to happen, right? But has the script already flipped, or will Noblesse Oblige still deny what is rightfully for Arunoday Esports as of now, because they have won 3 games back to back, right? But from here, the things could turn around, and this could not have been a much more entertaining grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. So I think a lot of surprises still are in due for us, but the game must go on, and we are yet not over with the grand finale. So do stay tuned. We will just come after a short break, because we need to know who raises the crown. Because I think Ash mentioned, because from the runes to the throne, and one of the queen needs to be crowned here. So we need to see which one or which 5 queens will be the champion of MWCC Season 2. To know that, do stay tuned as we will be back in a while.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are in here for a ride at the MWCC season number 2. Back again right now. It is going to be Arunoday Esports with 3 wins onto their hands while they're looking forward for another. But Noblesse Oblige are getting in their way. I'm your caster PT and I'm joined by Ray and Baldudo today. Hello, Ray. How are you doing?
Well, I'm excited to be, of course, back. I was just here for the first 2 games, and not 2 actually, but was it? I forgot. I was here for the
You were there
games,
for the first 2 games.
But then
You were there for 2 games.
yeah. But now, obviously, I'm very excited to be back, to be casting for what could be the finale, the final game, of course, in hands of us, or maybe we might see another one, which I'm very looking forward to, obviously. But it's too early to say because obviously a lot of people are hoping, hey, it's just a 4-0, right? Arunoday Esports is going to be walking away with a clean sweep, but it did not happen. At the end moment, Noblesse Oblige were able to pull that clutch, and now we're at 3-1. So basically, Noblesse is going to be fighting for their last game because obviously Arunoday Esports, they have the leeway. They still have the opportunity of playing 2 more games before things are just equal. But Noblesse, they do not anymore. They have to play every match like it's their last, or else they lose out on that massive prize pool.
True, and Baldo, we've all been witnessing the last game. Crazy enough though, there was Paquito given. We were discussing that during the draft, that if the Paquito is something that they should be giving into the hands of Catford. So once again, will we be able to see the Paquito or not?
I feel like they will give it up this time because I feel like finally Noblesse Oblige has found the tempo for themselves. I think in the games that Ray was casting, he could see how PV was kind of struggling by being forced to be first picking those heroes for herself each time. She was kind of forced on very awkward picks, which didn't really sync with what her and Basanti had in mind. But I think finally, and this was the first game, the previous match in Game 4, where we felt like PV was in her element, and she immediately got that space and made full use of it, got the MVP with 100% KP. The same thing for Sebi. I mean, if you don't activate your playmakers, you will get punished, and that's exactly what Arunoday did for 3 games. So the question is now, has Arunoday learned their mistakes, or will they continue the same pattern that Noblesse Oblige is taking the first 3 games? That is the question. But with that, the draft is underway, Ray. What do you think about those bans? They did respect the Marshal. They didn't do it in your 2 games.
I'm bored.
Yeah, I don't know why, man. I've been like immediately after the first game, I was hoping, hey, maybe they should ban out the Marcel, considering how much nuisance it was to Leah. But they do not ban it, and they do lose out that match as well. Finally, they're obviously respecting. Kind of nice to see. On the other hand, Arunoday Esports, they do not let go of the Melissa by the looks of it. They do not want Mac to get the hero that she has 100% win rate on this MWCC tournament itself. This is the Flying Cloud map, though, so obviously I guess the mid laners are kind of really helped out because mid lane is the shortest lane, so they really reach the lane the fastest, which makes it easy whenever you get taken down pretty low. And Noblesse obviously doing the right thing by making sure that the lane is not left out open. So Peachy, the last ban most likely is going to be coming in, and yeah, it is going to be Zetium. This has been the same ban formation for the side of Arunoday, I believe. Right now, first pick. Any guesses from the last 2 games? I saw the last game, the utility versus utility. It was pretty fun.
Kaja. It's gonna be Kaja.
We need that as of now. Noblesse Oblige, what are they going to do? Because onto the game previous, the communication gap was actually showing, where the Kaja was just jumping in, and the teammates were not following up. But onto the last game, something shifted incredibly well, that Kaja as well as Mac, the synergy was really great, 10 on 10. And even though Mac did not have enough items such as the Trinity build onto the carry, still was able to melt down. So onto that same note, will the carry or even the Moscow be picked up? Because it is either of the one for Arunoday Esports as of now, Boldo.
I mean, see, the Kaja pick expected. I expected Arunoday would probably go in for the carry. If not the carry, the Moscow. I mean, at this point, since the past 2 days, I think people have got enough idea of this patch to understand that, yeah, these are the new metas. These are the 5 heroes we're gonna ban. 6 to 7 heroes that we're gonna ban. Oh God, but yeah, I cringed at the awkward realization of what I just said. But yeah, the reason Noblesse Oblige is not able to complete that trinity of the meta bans is simply because of how annoying Selena is and how clutch she is on that link. But the response by Arunoday is stealing away PV's MVP Lilia for themselves. What do you think they're gonna pick up with that Khaja now? Are we gonna be seeing a Kadita?
I've been waiting for too long.
Harry, Kadita, Khaja, that's triple K. I don't think they will go for that, you know? It's not, I mean, it's not a good combo. I'm just saying they will go for the Sora instead. And you know, just a fun fact out there: the Khaja, you know, if you in Korean, if you say Khaja Khaja Khaja, it means let's go. Just a random fun fact. But anyways, no, right now on Arunoday Esports, I'm gonna be honest with you. This Sora was present in the last game or not? I've been seeing this Sora so much in the last 3 games, I believe, that I forgot what it was picked, right?
Yeah. Actually, it was. I think Noblesse Oblige did use it before, but they were. It was actually It was on PV had the Valir, so it didn't really get much value.
Yeah, the value was very low.
We did get the Valir. He was on Yuzong, so I think last game Sebi had full space to actually play that. Sora, and she did. She was a masterclass on it.
100%.
Looking forward to that.
So Ray, we will be
Yes.
jumping back onto the banning phase where Selena's lane has been denied. But hey, we still have quite a few heroes open. So will that
Absolutely.
be getting
It is
banned?
better to be feared than
We got
loved.
Fredrin, we got
If you
Baxia,
cannot
we even
both.
have Hashi went in for what was that hero? Hashi went in for goddamn, I can't remember. Did she went in for the Hayabusa? I don't think it was. Actually, I believe Leah who went for the Hayabusa in a previous series. So usually she does go for the utility, but she has been lately going for the Ling. So since the Ling is banned out right now, does it just mean that she's just gonna be obviously going for the Ling pick and sorry, the utility like the Baxia itself, because obviously the Baxia was proving to be quite superior, but then again Fredrin is the one who won the game. But you can never tell, to be fair. It depends on the composition. They're going to be going with the Harley Ben right now, just trying to limit each other jungle pool, considering they are the only picks left. Both of the sides are kind of mirroring the draft except for the mid lane being open, which is immediately followed with the Gord Ben. They do not want that nuisance balls getting, non-stop jumping in the land of dawn and getting sun in face of them. So Baldu, last ban, any guesses? And what are you looking for in the jungle, man? Again, the same utility, the Baksha Fredrin.
I think we might be seeing an XP laner ban coming in from the side of Noblesse, because already the Sora is a strong hero. It's gonna be winning. It's already like a really good lane. So if they take out something that's gonna keep the Sora in place, or something that might counter engage onto Mac over there, I think that's the ban. So it has to be something like the Alice, maybe the Paquito, Yuzong. I think those are the only 3 heroes that actually go in lane with it. Oh, okay. I'm dumb. I didn't pay attention that it already did get banned out. Okay. I was trying to meta game the analysis and it's already done. Okay.
Back again. Now is the time for the picks. Now, Lilia to have a very easy time. What are they going to pick? Again, there is a chance of the Zushin, but from Noblesse Oblige, I have
Them play
not
the hero.
Your team
I will be the truth this
So,
world desperately
for me,
needs.
I am kind of curious to see Ray, Yuzhong, that twin
See value in me?
Arunoday Esports.
You
Bro, I'm
should.
never saying no to a Zushin, but the thing is, I'm not sure why these teams are kind of abandoning the Zushin, honestly. But I kind of get the point, okay? I guess they want a better wave clear Zushin, obviously. She has decent wave clear, but not as strong as something like akin to Lilia, who can just go with 1 or 2 blooms and the wave is done and she can rotate faster, right? Zushin needs to commit with a little bit with the mana, and with the recent mana adjustment, I guess that's something that they are feeling hesitant to go towards. But anyways, right now, obviously, the last pick gonna be coming in. Yes, it does feel like, considering there's an Atlas, you might want to push it. But considering both of them have moments where they can... Oh, yep, they actually go with the Kimi. And look at that, we do have triple K. Kimi, Carry, Kaja, Baldu.
I'm not commenting on that, but moving forward, the last pick is gonna be Selena right now. She could go in for the Bakshia, keep it simple, keep it straightforward. But the Baksha is going to struggle a lot against this Kimi and the carry. So they need some other option. Ideally, they could run the Suyo because of the number of immunes it has. It's also a great option to actually dive into the backline and get out safely. We've seen previously Leah did use up the Hayabusa. That is also a possible option in the current patch, especially since they have two squishies, the carry and the Kimi. So, I mean, there are quite a few options left for Selena right now, but she's gonna go in for the X-Borg. Okay, I'm surprised about the Borg pick, because usually you would be seeing a Borg pick when there are like 2 or 3 tanky heroes. But with the draft that Noblesse Oblige is running, I don't think they really require the X-Borg pick. What do you guys think?
I agree with you. Like, I don't see the vision, honestly. I usually like the X-Borg in a lot of scenarios, but this match doesn't call for it. There's also considering the fact that there's going to be Kimi that's going to be poking out your frag armor constantly. That really puts you in a vulnerable spot until obviously you're going full tank. But I have seen her on an Xbox previously in a game that actually did feel like it was a good pick. She went in for the Sky PSOVD after War X. So if she's going to be going for that build, either this is a very risk give or take kind of a game. I'm not too sure. I mean, to be fair, Arunoday Esports, I guess they have a little bit of a leeway to still try things out, but I'm gonna be honest with you, you can just end it on a 4-0, right? So 4-1, right? But it does feel like they are trying to wiggle things around, maybe see what works against the side of Noblesse Oblige, while Noblesse is going for obviously the solid combo of having the carry Kimi Kaja with a lot of damage. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we're in for the Land of Dawn. So Peachy, please take us into the game.
Let's go into the Land of Dawn. Now again, this is going to be a match point for Arunoday Esports. They are 1 match away, but Noblesse Oblige, they are not letting that go. This time around, Iron Maiden goes in for a Atlas. A very, very comfort pick for them. So this is again a 1-man setup versus a 5-man setup. Let's see who will be having a bit of an easier time. But giving out the carry though, I feel like that might be a problem, Baldo.
For sure. I mean, it is the problem. See, I could give you a concrete answer, but with the way we've seen Noblesse Oblige play, it's that they've almost always had the early game in their hands, regardless of what the draft looks like, and they end up throwing it by the late game. But in the other hand, right now, TV, okay. I mean, she was all in for that Beleric right now. The Atlas.
I mean, come on.
Those skins are so confusing, man. These skins are so confusing.
I mean, Iron Maiden being Iron Maiden, so
I'm gonna lose my job as a caster, because Iron Maiden picked Beleric like 5 games and then suddenly she's like, no, I'm going in for the Atlas.
They're all bulky white dudes, man. I can't really say I blame you on it. It's very similar, right? But anyways, the first blood we're looking towards right now, it will most likely happen in this turtle file itself, because I believe, obviously, Fredrin, knowing he's against an Xbox, does feel like she will try to opt for it. But at the same time, I don't think Xbox is going to be shying away to join, obviously, not take part in this turtle. Let's see, a lot of folk already towards the mid lane.
Oh, my first blood might be coming in. 6-feet Bobby. Still okay. Goes in for the black shoes very early on, trying to regen her health so that she doesn't have to go back. But as of now, it's going to be Leah onto the turtle as quickly as possible. Iron Maiden has not hit level 3, while, Basanti has almost level 4. This is the craziest level difference we are seeing, and Noblesse Oblige is on a roll early game once again. But you guys were talking about Selena onto the Xbox. I feel like this pick is just there so that the Firaga armor be an extra shield for her during those neutral objectives, especially the Lord.
I guess, but I don't still see it as a valid enough yet. But hey, maybe we'll be proven wrong, like we've been proven wrong. But at the same time, there is a flicker committed to it. Okay, that's a very expensive spell gonna be going out for now. Okay, Fredrin is not taking her purple. She's really prioritizing towards the green creeps. But I feel like after getting that level 4, you don't exactly need to. Oh, wait, is she waiting there? Oh wait, she was waiting there all this time or what? Her jungle speed seems very incredibly slow. To be fair, if she was wasting so much time on the Ricky, but sorry, I'm used to Shinmen Take. That is a bear. I forgot the name. Okay, I just called him Ricky. But anyways, look at the shield, right? A Sora low.
It spreads it down. And right now, Okay, the Sora got a little too trigger happy looking at the steel getting low, and then now Sebi was supposed to pop out the flicker, but oh no!
Things was right on point onto Cherry. She's going to be the first blood.
And I think the worst part was that that death was not instant. It felt like they took their time. You know, it's like you're playing with your food. That's exactly what happened with Chibi. Like she got away. They waited for her to pop the flicker. After the divine judgment, they're like, okay, we're gonna hit you with the taunt now. Kimi and Kaja gonna keep slowing you. And anyway, we're in all four sides of your turret. But right now, Iron Maiden.
Yeah, it didn't feel instantaneous, right? For something like suppression. But yeah, towards the top lane side, they are trying to poke each other out as much as possible. Obviously, the Xbox Shield is their main contender. We're going to be getting the second turtle of the game right now. The goal lead has not been shifted that much, but obviously Noblesse Oblige did lead with a considerable amount. And Plus now has the Fatal Link, something to be concerned. Look at the Black Dragon PG.
Oh, Sabi tried to give a good amount of damage, but hey, Cat jumps in towards the marksman. But there's gonna be Selena onto the Retribution, taking it away. Max gets a kill. This is where her, damage is coming up. Fatal Links is also right there. Iron Maiden has done the part. She gets out. And as for Basanti, she will be falling down as well. That is 2 for 1. Cat though did a very good Petrify combo onto Max. But there was no follow-up coming in. Leah treading onto enemies' jungle area as of now. Selena will be forced to leave her orange buff. Sadie will, okay, they go in. That's the lasting insanity, but the mobility helps Sadie to get out of safely.
Yep, 3-1 Baldu.
Yeah, man, that was a very, very close. Interesting game, but I mean, it was an interesting fight, but the result for that was quite predictable. I mean, apart from that retribution going on to Selena, I kind of expected Leah would focus more on the objective rather than the kills, but I guess different priorities for both sides. Noblesse Oblige is opting to get themselves that early scale with the kills they get rather than that turtle. They want to go in for a more aggressive approach, which is surprising considering they have a more late game oriented draft compared to that of their opponents on Arunoday.
Yeah, it is surprising actually. Maybe they're just early. Okay, Bong goes away, and Cat will return as well. Nothing much comes out of that. But yeah, continuing to my point, I just want to snowball a little bit to make sure they just head and farm, finish early maybe. But oh, look at that bottom lane PG.
Selena doesn't have a Ferraga armor. That means she's gonna be falling down. And with that, Cat will be the next victim right here as well. Noblesse Oblige, they go into the top lane. Mac will be immune, suppressed as well. But the Fatal Link will be connecting in next to the... No! Oh my
Dude,
goodness!
that was the scariest dash in existence.
I think even she panicked for a while.
Yeah.
I good cam on that one. She's definitely
I should have seen the cam on her, man. The cam on her would have been crazy. If you get a replay of her cam specifically, that would be crazy. But a very comfortable turtle coming in. There's another engage coming in.
Maybe looking for a good amount of setup, but a armor already melted down at Kiwi for a mega kill. She's been going non-stop, positioning herself. There goes Leah. Utas gets sent up. Chibi jumps in onto the team fight, knowing that her team needs help. But before that, it is going to be back again. Noblesse Oblige winning this team fight.
My god, dude. I mean, Noblesse Oblige have given up this turtle too, but they still keep winning. I mean, oh no! I think I spoke too soon. I think I jinxed it for Mac. I jinxed it for Mac big time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe a bit of jinx, but for sure, Mac, you did not have to purify. Have to watch out your movement, especially considering you did not have the vision into the Atlas. That is be a little bit of a rookie mistake taking it down, but hey, maybe she wanted to make that play just so she could take that turret either way, because yeah, they did lose the turret in the top lane, right? Maybe they wanted to equalize it. But oh, retribution on to Cat. She doesn't have the Black Dragon form. Is this a solo kill? Not solo, a dual kill. She's still regening though. No anti-heal. No anti-heal. Can't help it, man.
How do you forget an anti-heal and then dive onto a Yuzong?
It's a Kaja. He's not going for the anti-heal first item. Most likely going for a fleeting, I guess. Or was it a Thunderbolt? Let's take a look into it. And Fredin also, he's not someone that goes for the, dominance eyes. He wants to go for something that can help him, I guess. But okay, maybe a little bit of hope. But looks like the members are ready. Fatal Links, is it going to be coming in any second? Not yet. Carry with the staff complete though. She's kind of ready to join in the team fights right now.
Leah, 50% of her HP already blown off, and Selena this time around is playing a bit safe. She knows Cat though, giving out the vision. Now they do need the vision, but talking about anti-heal, 6-speed Barbie does pick up a glowing wand. That means the damage will be getting boosted a tad bit, but hey, Peewee, there's a chance that she will be targeted. Iron Maiden, her flicker is on cooldown, and there you go. The first Lord is here. Whose retribution is gonna hit right here? Let's see. At the same time, Trivi and Selena, they're going all in. They know the Kiraga armor will be a good thing, but Timmy takes away the Lord. Basanti is trying to give a crack, but the greater link is just right there on time. TV looking quite low as well. We'll be back, and Arunoday Esports are not going in for a fight. They will be regening and then come in.
Oh wow!
My God, I mean, I didn't expect that, Noblesse Oblige is gonna somehow. I mean, they had such a good tempo going on, but it really shows that the way they've slowed down. They gave up that Lord despite having complete control over this map from the very beginning of the game. How does that happen?
It's really weird, isn't it, Baldur? Like, it did feel like they would have the advantage finally. You have been skipping the objectives quite a bit. Okay,
Whoa.
very
That was
convenient.
Basanti. I think she thought she caught someone. If
Yeah,
I'm
and
not wrong, I think she thought she caught someone, but I don't think
She
it connected because and then she flicked back.
Yeah, it happens because the range is very low. It's basically a melee basic attack kind, and you gotta watch out for it. And but yeah, getting back to the point, I understand they were skipping the turtles. Okay, they wanted to prioritize the kills. They wanted to make sure Kimmy gets Peewee gets, of course, a little bit of a snowball, has the Sky Piercer stack, so dish out more damage. But to kind of like let go of the Lord, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Because I mean, I get it. Skip turtles, but at least go for the Lord, because right now, I guess that's their plan. Delayed it going late. You do have late game, I guess. But yeah, Basanti, her flicker is exhausted. 120 seconds. It's going to be wasted. But she does have the Divine Judgment still. Can play a little bit of a defensive, just in case someone comes in too deep. But you don't have flicker, please. Play safe. And right now, Lord goes the bottom side.
Okay. The Lord is marching in. I mean, there's not much to really do. The members are trying to hold on for now, but Noblesse, Leah right there. She's caught in a very awkward position there. Oh no, big fatal links! But there is...
Whoa, Sora!
Wait a minute. Sora, Sabi jumps in. He wants to make a play, but Selena does have a Piraga armor, and the Sleep match is taken low as well. So they really connect that very well, but Arunoday Esports have spent all of their ultimate. Wait a minute, Selena. They're trying to push in as much as possible. One more turret onto the mid, but Kiwi though, I feel like she cannot save that turret. And as for the team, Noblesse Oblige, still having that number of kills and the gold, yet they are the ones losing every single
what is happening?
turret.
Someone's finger slipped.
No, okay, it is a pause. Okay, it's a pause.
Okay.
I mean, you can see the reaction on Arunoday's players. I mean, she's frustrated. She's like, what is happening? She just kept the phone down, and then it resumed, and she picked the phone back up, and then again it went into a pause. And she's like, okay, fine, I'm done.
Crazy. You can literally
Stay
see the
dehydrated.
pressure. Yeah, you can see the pressure on their
dehydrated, guys.
faces. Look at them. None of them are smiling.
I mean, there's none of the joy that we saw in the round robin stage between these players.
When Pichi said that, the only thing I could imagine is that, that sticker ain't got to smile about.
Yeah.
Not anything to smile about right now. I got a final at stake. I have World Cup in a few hours. My sleep schedule is ruined. I have to win this damn tournament. Okay. And these casters keep talking some bullshit about me every 2 minutes. But yeah.
The unfortunate fate, guys. Sorry about it. We're just gonna be doing it. Okay.
Yeah, guys. I mean, you guys are paid to play. We're paid to make fun of you. No, we're paid to cast. Yeah, we're paid to cast. But yes, that's a question for a different game. But with that, in the MWCC Season 2 Grand Finals, we are in the second pause of this match. But the Lord has already made its march down, bot, taken down. A very good defense by Noblesse Oblige. And at this point, I'm going to stop analyzing at which team has a better chance of winning, because every single time I say that, they end up giving up a very really silly kill. So I'm not gonna be the one to say it. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna focus on like these are the items. They cleared the top lane. Okay, Ray, you handle the prediction part.
Ray, take on the prediction cap.
In got shit to present. But yeah. I'm sorry about it. Sorry about it. It's just that during the pause, okay, my brain also kind of pauses a little bit, and some different form comes out, honestly. But yeah, jokes aside, though, obviously the score right now, it is very less, I guess, bloodthirsty, but Noblesse Oblige were trying to opt for it, to go for a few more kills. Obviously, it worked out for a while until they got the 6 kills, but then immediately the side of Arunoday Esports, the fact that they have been, slowly gathering the gold by through taking the objectives and only taking fights that they necessarily need to, it's painting a good picture for Arunoday Esports to be pressuring. And Noblesse Oblige, obviously, they're not in a comfort position to let go of this game in any way, because if they do, well, of course, they will still be in the runner-up. They will still get a prize, but of course they won't be crowned as the queens of course, MWCC, and that's what both of these teams are trying to opt for. But let's see, like Baldur has mentioned, they do have very strong late game options, the king and the carry. So predictability wise, honestly, the reason I mention is that I cannot predict is because it is very chaotic. It feels like we're in a probability storm where everything can happen, but nothing is happening at the same time. So let's see. I mean, to be fair, nothing was happening. We were paused, but yeah.
Yup, and we are back in action, folks. The scoreboard 3-1 in favor of Arunoday, and the in-game scoreboard is 6-3 in favor of Noblesse. But the question is, who will come out on top? And I think the game would be I think the series would end if it's going to be Arunoday in any of these aspects right now. But as we speak, the next Lord is going to be coming up in just a few more moments. And which team do you think is in a better position to actually contest for this?
So far, Arunoday Esports are really trying to capture the river area. But okay, wait. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I feel like, the Export once again might be just because, someone just gets sunned up. There you go, Figure Lake jumps in. There's going to be Vasanti, who's looking quite low. Figures out of the way. Taken down. Let's catch for you. He jumps in, trying to go for Max, who's taken down already. Low black.
SOD.
TPGB.
SOD.
But into the back lane, it is GB making sure to make her way. Double kill already, making a way for the third. Is it going to be after baby? Really caught down low. She's slowed down because of
Oh no!
That is
Oh no! Minions down the mid lane.
Leah is all alone. Will she able to clear that minions? Because there are two, not
bottom
two,
lane.
Three cannon minions. The minions onto the bottom lane are also a problem. Leah trying her best, but no, she will be falling down.
Leah bought some time.
Now this is going to be not looking good. 60 bombing. Another Lina looking quite low. But something looking quite low. He's taken down. And Arunoday Esports will have to back off.
Did this? Oh, nice score. Really nice score, 6-9. But yeah,
dude, all the viewers in the chat just thought that the game was over. But it is not, in fact. This game is gonna maybe take another Lord or two. We don't know just yet. All the members right now for Arunoday are going back for that recall immediately. And look at the amount of time that Leah has bought over there. She baited out that last insanity. And that actually gave the Kaja the space to actually stay in that fight. And Basanti did such a good job juggling the aggro off that minion, not allowing Chibi to just force end the game, because the minion aggro did not hit the Aegis' range, which is why the shield was still standing. But
Leah looking quite low. There's a Black Dragon from trying to go towards Max. She does have the petrifying right there. But Selena takes away one onto the back lane. She's targeting them onto the base.
Minions! Lord,
targeted. Leah will be taken on. She tries her best to target the Lord. The minions are coming in. There's a shutdown on the TV.
No, it's over.
She commits it. She's not. We can buy some time. But Max, let's get that recon spam, and Arunoday Esports will be crowned as the championship. Congratulations, Arunoday Esports, for taking the crown away, and what a game!
It is Arunoday Esports viewers, our champion of the MWCC Season 2, the grand finalists, they can proudly call themselves the champions. They put in a lot of effort, a lot of time. A big Saturday for them has been gone in this match, and they have put in that effort and it has paid off. It's not that the other teams did not put in effort, but these guys were better. These ladies have been crowned the queens of the MWCC. And I think the MVP.
They should be doing the Venus thing on the cam. They missed the opportunity to do this thing.
Yeah, they should have done the Venus celebration. The queens.
Yeah, they should have done it. They should have
but
done
who
it,
is? Oh my God, 6 feet Barbie is our MVP. I think at this point the finals MVP has to be between Iron Maiden or Barbie at this point. I mean, in terms of how close these people were, Chibi is also a good contender, but I feel that Iron Maiden might just be taking home the finals MVP.
For me, she is.
With that.
For me, that's
sure.
100%. I loved her sets right from the day number 1. I have been seeing her, even though I did not get a lot of chance to cast their match. But crazy enough, even this game, it was no short of it. Look at that. Arunoday Esports just giving her one game. One. Even though this was like almost like a 50-50, yet they were the ones with that domination. Congratulations once again.
That play by Chibi, man, Ray, at the end, that perfect SOD, I think that was the turnaround for Arunoday. That was the chance they were waiting for. And she's not done it once. She's done this every single match of this series. Like since the starting of this tournament, Chibi has been immaculate.
Absolutely. Her Moskov has been respect banned numerous times against the other teams in the round robin phase. She was literally like one of the equal threats to Mac and as well as I believe Luna Bay. Luna Bay shined with the Clint, mentioning her obviously because they are the the second runner-up after all. And right now the first runner-up goes to Noblesse Oblige as well. Congratulations to them as well for making it to obviously to the grand finals, and they're also going to be winning a 30,000 massive prize. So they're not obviously walking away with nothing. They're walking away with something massive. Maybe not the crown, but obviously it's a good enough prize, right? But
yeah, I mean 30k dials. Oh my God, that's mad. But like looking at the head-to-head, I mean, it could be seen how close this game was. Noblesse Oblige winning quite a few of those stats, but ultimately, it was just not enough. It was the same answer every single time. This was definitely a championship contention team, but they had that little oomph factor missing that didn't let them actually get more than a point in this series. But regardless of all that has been said, I think every single fan, every single person who was following these teams since the beginning of MWCC. I think full respect to both the finalists over here. I mean, it was not an easy journey to get here, and they have given us a quality finals to watch and cast for.
Absolutely. Rich Girl goes to none other than Chibi. The carry going to 6-7 goes to Selena. And then Sandbag obviously goes to the hands of Leah. I mean, I definitely think most of the damage she took was trying to defend that mid lane, bro. She was doing everything possible.
She stacked like half the damage stats there itself.
Yeah, maybe she had 50k or something, but at that moment she just went double at it because she was taking hits from 5 people combined. That is insane. I mean, she had to go she had to pull up a, what is the word? 1 versus 5. I guess a time. I mean, the most safe to say is like a South movie hero, but I have another term. But anyways, I want the stream to obviously still be monetized and be supporting, while the wing woman is going to be going to none other than Iron Maiden. But yeah, this was, I mean, we're all happy, we're all hyped up, and congratulations to Arunoday Esports for getting the crown of MWCC Season 2. And I just want to obviously thank Solis Gaming community and obviously all the partners and sponsors that have made this tournament possible, because I believe obviously in the scene of esports, I mean, I'm not trying to obviously talk into like the gender politics or anything, just mentioning of course esports has been obviously a thing dominated mostly by guys of course, but right now girls have been trying to rise internationally. It has become quite a big scene, but in India for a longest while from this game's released, we've seen like countless. Okay, by this time I believe close to over 500, 600 tournaments has happened in the last 2 years alone. Like from small to big scale ones, we can name all of them. But
You had like
obviously-
less than 10, 15 actual tournaments that are catered towards the women. But I mean, the quality of the teams that you've seen in this tournament so far, I mean, it has been a marked improvement. I mean, the quality of play we've seen, the kind of support these teams have been given, and the kind of value they're extracting out of it. I mean, we're seeing proper professional coaching. We're seeing, professionalism. Yeah, I mean, it's a big difference. I mean, I think this is the kind of stuff that we have to appreciate and call out, because the kind of professionalism shown by these teams. I mean, I've seen really big teams in a lot of tournaments just backing out every single time they want to. We've seen them back out. We've seen we have to deal with schedule changes and stuff like that. But I think every single member, every single team participating in the MWCC so far, I think most of them, if not all, have been extremely professional, and I don't know what the hell Ray is doing. Ray is doing the gloving right now. Yeah.
Talking about professionalism, what the heck is our names, bro?
Oh.
Ray. Oh no! Yo! No, I was just glazing Solus. Production. But yeah. L falls right now. But yeah, Ray and Ray.
Bro, Ray to do. Get it? What the heck is Dudu Ray? You could have at least changed his name to something else. That.
Yeah, but crazy. I mean, we would love to have. Yep. We have that's our winning team. Congratulations for the kind of performance they put in. I don't think they can hear us, but yeah thank you. Really great game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
but
I think they can hear us, but unfortunately we cannot hear them. They are not able to join the VC. I suppose it would be great if we could have the captain or something. Would be nice to hear a few words. But hey, hello to you. Congratulations. If you can hear me, please. Do you know the Venus's Queen post? Please do it. Please do it, because you are the queens for MOBA Women's Championship Cup. Please, all of you 5, you should do it. Don't be shy. You've been on camera for the whole tournament, and that is obviously a huge commitment coming from you guys. Because obviously in boys tournament it is not requested, but of course you girls have been showing up, so really thankful. If you can hear, please do the Venus one. Should I show you?
I don't think they hear us.
But please watch the YouTube stream. I guess if you can hear me.
Yeah, I mean, that would be an amazing, winner post by their page.
She's doing.
She's doing it! Let's go, diva mode. But yep. I mean, at this point, hearty congratulations to all of you. We would love to hear from you guys later on. And
absolutely.
Yep, it is a crazy series, a well fought series. 4-1 is the score. Let's go! Let's go!
oh my god, one member had to actually end the game.
She doesn't even have battery.
Yeah, or else that
she
would
doesn't have light. But we get it. There it is.
Yeah, congratulations to you guys once again. Really love to have you here on to the season number 3 as well. But let me extend my gratitude towards OS community, Missy Jenny, Revoksha, as well as MTL management. Really loved how you guys have put up, how you guys have managed despite having so much fun, trouble, everything all together. Thank you so much. And all to the participating teams as well. You guys really played well, but on to the following seasons, really would love to see new teams coming up. And also hearty congratulations to Noblesse Oblige being a second place right at the second season.
Yeah, huge shout out to all the teams that participated, from Eslia Bloom to Miss Megatron, Miss Mizram, who are 3rd and 4th. They are also going to be getting a little bit share of the prize pool, so they are not obviously walking away from the efforts that they put into getting into the top 4 of the round robin. And the other teams as well, like Family, as well as Nonsense Esports, and
the leader of the Arunoday Esports, the girls team, will be joining with us, and it is none other than Salinar.
I have to make her sing that part. If not, massive L on her part, guys. Like, how can you put that name and not sing that specific part? It's literally right there, isn't it? So yeah. But yeah, huge shout out to, of course, Mooncreds Esports, Nonsense Esports, Megatron Miss Mizra Meslia, Bloom, and obviously CRQ and Team Family, for all of them to making it to the round robin top 8 phase. And looks like we do have a champion on board, the godly Ling user that we saw. Okay, she's having a bit of connection issues, but she'll be here with us pretty soon. Or maybe she's feeling shy. But yeah, hopefully she comes and shares her excitement of how she feels of obviously winning the title of the Queen of MWCC Season 2. And ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you join our communities to make sure you are valid enough to win the giveaway of the 20,000 diamonds. I think the details and everything is shared onto the server, and you're missing out with a bunch of people who are obviously here to play rank with you, and obviously a bunch of tournament scrims, anything possible here. And make sure you keep on supporting if you want to see more female tournaments, obviously, because Solace has brought it 2 seasons. Some people haven't even brought it once, even the biggest organizations, but Solace is bringing out each time to make sure they give back to the community that is not yet represented much enough. But let's see if they're here with us.
And also don't forget, there are monthly events going around in the Discord channel, so you can be a lucky winner. There are prize pools for that. I do believe there is some faction event also going around, so do get be acquainted with that. But with that, let me welcome you. Oh, it looks like it's Remy who's gonna be joining us today, if I'm correct.
Hello there.
Hi, hello.
Let's go. Congratulations, Remy, once again for being the first place title holder right here. How are you feeling today?
I'm actually really excited because the thing is that we have been sorry.
Of course you are excited.
Yeah, a lot actually, because the thing is that we fought a lot and we practiced a lot as well, so I think it's worth all the hard work.
Oh my
Sure. And I had a question. I mean, the patch note was kind of hit you out of nowhere pretty late into the into the tournament. So how did you guys cope with that? What was your strategy, and how did you guys adapt this well to it?
It's all thanks to our coach Win. You guys know Win, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the one who taught us everything. Yeah.
Oh damn,
Hey.
bro, it's so
Shout
good.
out to Coach
He
Woon.
spent his
Shout
entire
out to
night
Coach
learning the new patch.
Oh my god, that is hats off. That's a lot of
a
work.
big thanks to Win.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Win, my boy. He's still
Shout
doing
out to
things out of the scene. We don't obviously see him much into the competitive scene anymore, but he's still providing so much to the community.
I think we could say he's pretty active in the competitive scene if he's won a tournament as a coach for, but yep, all credit to all of you there as a team. Big congratulations to all of you. Is there anything you would like to share with all your fans, your friends, anyone watching? Is any message you have for the stream?
Yeah, surely. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers, for the platform that you guys have given us. And I would also like to thank our previous coach Jordan, and then the new.
We lost you, Remy, for a moment.
Sorry, hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, we lost you after Jordan.
Okay. Yeah, so we as a team, we would like to thank Jordan, our previous coach, and then our new coach as well, Win, who has been a constant supporter for our team. And then who else? Wait, okay. So our manager Snow, he was the #1 supporter for our team. And then I've seen a lot of supporters in the comment section as well, and a lot of people approaching on Instagram as well. So I would like to thank all of them, and the Arunoday Esports organization as well, because they have given us a bootcamp to play in, and there's a Wi-Fi as well. So yeah.
You can't forget the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. That's. I think.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. And
All
thanks
right.
to the team as well.
Okay. We thank you a lot, Remy. We thank you for your words. And once again, congratulations to the efforts that have paid and borne you guys fruit. With that, viewers, this is all she wrote. This is all she wrote for MWCC Season 2. This
Wait.
has been end. And
Okay. I thought I heard a wait. Rimi wanted to say something?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay. Continue, Paul.
Okay.
but yeah, with no more interruptions from Ray, I don't think he wants the MWCC to end. He's gonna probably make these guys go for a rematch if he has his way. But yes, viewers, this is all for tonight. This is Ball Dudu, Peachy. Actually, it's Dudu Ray, Peachy, and Ray Dudu. Signing off for tonight. This has been MWCC. A privilege to have all of you here. Tata and good night.
Bye bye from Ray Dudu. Good night.
Okay, good night, guys. Thank you so much.
Take care.